Welcome in. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of Sebbywebz TV. Except tonight, it shall be a terrifying tale of creepypastas. Voice acted by me, a classically trained actor, Academy Award-winning streamer. But don't take this lightly. These creepypastas are going to be terrifying. They will tingle the very spine within your back, yes, that's where the spine is. They will frighten you out of your boots. They will give you the willies, the shivers. They will make you scared beyond belief. Also, I am here right now in Esfand's backyard. Well, actually not his backyard, I'm in Esfand's, I'm on his porch. I'm on his porch, and we will not dox where he lives. We will not dox his location, no. So there's just the neighbor's house over there, hidden by night, hidden by darkness. There's the house and there's the back sort of balcony area with various frightening paraphernalia. So I think we're rather safe. But also, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. How the hell are you? Wait, is it my partniversary? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, yesterday was. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. That means my going live things. That means my going live... No, that means my going live thing said that, I was, Actually, no, wait. No, it is. Hang on. Wait a minute. Because I streamed till really, really, really late last night, but... So technically it is still today? I don't know, hang on. Either that... Okay, chat, does it say my partiversary in my going live notification? Or does it just simply say it on my stream? Because if it does, then whoops. Fuck. Uh-oh. Anyway, let us read. I'm going to get the music back on. Let me read some chats. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Welcome into the stream. Now, fuck off. Let me just read the stream. Let me just read the chat. Welcome in. In the chats, so when you join my stream, it says it's my partiversary. Then good. Because it will be the most frightening partiversary, the most petrifying partiversary we've ever seen on Twitch. The stream title is just Creepypastas. Yes, but I mean the going live notification. The notification? Okay, well, never mind. Oh, anyway, welcome in. Keto Possum, Nightmares, Juicy Box, Cyan, Lagadier, Dice Fumbler, Torsten, Peanut, congratulations on being first. Thank you very much. Angel Rocher, welcome in. All top three have destroyed something in the house now. Hang on, have I destroyed anything in Miskiff's house? I don't think I have. I don't think the phone holder, that was Esfand's. So, think about that. I may have destroyed his property, but I've also ordered a replacement. Even though it was a cheap one, because like even my current gimbals, they're like shit. But even these, I pulled them apart, to put my phone in many, many times. Whereas that one, I pulled it and it broke immediately. And even when he looked at it, he was like, oh, this is bad build quality. Maybe it was a free one. But still, in spite of that, I ordered him a replacement, and it's a really good one. It is a Ulanzi octopus, which is actually a frighteningly good selfie stick. Behold. Vivino, welcome in. Psychosis, more readings tonight. I can tomorrow. There's still time. There is. Jules J, welcome to the stream. The frightening stream. Vivino, what's up? I already said that. Actually, I destroyed my nose when I smelled Akari. Yeah, that clip is really good. By the way, that clip is horrendous. And actually, you can see it on my YouTube chat. Let me show you the most terrifying thing that happened the last time I was at Miskiff's house. Behold. Behold. Where is it? Here.
Yeah, what's up? You want the lotion? No, I just need to...
Watch this, chat. Watch this, if you dare. Just 1 second, hang on. Wait, okay.
Yeah, what's up? You want the lotion? No, I just need to take a sniff. Hang on.
Wasn't that a frightening video, ladies and gentlemen? Ooh. What the fuck is this? No, wrong music, no, the atmosphere's ruined, no. Yes, the music's back on. And if you want to see more terrifying videos like that, then you should sub to my YouTube, Sebbywebz. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, also chat, there's something I need to tell you guys very quickly, which is, my YouTube is now basically pretty much automated. My editor is running it. He's been on YouTube forever. He seems to know SEO well, and I've also got I've got a thumbnail maker, who he recommended. So they're gonna take things over for a bit while I do this. So if my thumbnails look a little different from usual, or my titles seem a little different, it's all good. I'm trusting them. I've tried to solo and do YouTube myself for years, and I just can't figure it out. I don't know. I just can't do it. So I'm willing to give someone else a go. So let me sit up. Oh, no, my light, no. My light. I gave them my password. No, you can give people, you can give people editor perms, but you also give them limited editor perms. So, limited, for example, they can upload, they can post, but they can't delete. So that's just But anyway, Noodle Shop, hello and welcome in. Crimson Viper, welcome in. I'm Akajit, thank you for the emoji. And Sims999, welcome in. Kurtomatic, welcome in. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, actually, I'll tell you what we did, and then I'll do the DBZ recap of it. All right. So, on the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, by that I mean yesterday. Maybe these lights are a bit too bright. I might be a bit too well lit right now. Hang on. A second. Hang on. Yes, I don't want to be too well lit. I want to be terrifying. Amy Lou, welcome in. Ball Mark, hey, it's Darkiplier. Hey, welcome in. Next Vincent Price right here. Oh, fuck, no, I went through the wrong light. Oh, hang on, just a second. Come on. Yes, that seems bright enough, yes. Anyway, chat, what I was saying is, welcome in, Skunky, Dice Fumbler, welcome in. On the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, there was literally nothing I could do in this house at all. Also, Quality Ganks, thank you for joining the Fat Brigade. Now, I may look tired, but that's actually going to be good for horror. You kind of want to look a bit tired or vampiric for that. So, last stream we sat here on the balcony, and I reacted to the Video Game Awards from 2024, or the nominations. Then, we went inside, and in the darkness, we read out some terrifying creepypastas. We read one about, I think, a stalker in this voice. And then, out here, we actually read one that was, I think it was from South America. It was a Latino creepypasta. Which meant that chat actually suggested that I do a swarthy Spanish voice for it, and it actually worked really well. I actually thought it was brilliant, and I want to send that to my editor, and he'll make that into a YouTube video. But also chat, we got jump scared. We got a fucking scary jump scare yesterday. Does anyone have that clip? Maybe it's... Hang on, I'll see if I can find it. It'll definitely be on my channel. I'll show you the clip, guys, because it was really fucking brutal. It was actually heaps terrifying. And I was utterly convinced it was Mizkif, but I think we actually found out today who the real culprit was. And it was the last person anyone expected. It actually was, ironically, that. Fuck. Well, can anyone find it? I can't find clips while I'm streaming, apparently. But that's all right. It's not a big deal. Let me get chat back. Oh, wait, no clips. Oh, yes. Featured, filter by 24 hours. By not non-featured clips, yes. I think it was this one. Look at this chat.
Under the heavily pronounced frontal lobe. It's a grin. It's an expression that says, "We shall see."
I think this is it.
Once I read in an interview in the Morning Times. In it, Borges was portrayed as an extremely humble and minimalistic. It turned out he was right behind me. I heard the scream of Borges coming from somewhere in the other room, perhaps even outside, perhaps actually from the house. I do not know. Perhaps I should investigate. I believe that people can perhaps hear that I am streaming outside, reading the creepypasta and passion under the heavily.
Tell you what, chap. Didn't break character. As a professional actor, I didn't break character. So, but anyway, chat, that really fucking scared the shit out of me. And it scared the shit out of chat too. And I was utterly convinced it was Mizkif. Holly, welcome in. Kajit, welcome in. What's up, guys? Yeah, Mimic, that scream was heroic. I thought it was Esfand at first. And I went inside later on, and I was like, that scream was heaps good, man. You got me. And he's like, what, the stream? I'm like, oh, you know, the stream was great, but that scream. And he's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, come on, mate. I was like, come on, mate. Come on. We all know what happened there. And he wasn't lying. And I was like, fuck, I was certain it was him. Wasn't a Rav, because he was in the kitchen there. Kuramatic, thank you for joining the Fat Brigade. Thank you very much. It didn't sound like Wake. It's not his vocal register. Wouldn't have been Lakari. He sounds different. What else? Wouldn't have been Grayson. Couldn't have been Bonnie, because she's a women's. Wouldn't have been Corey. And I was utterly convinced it was Mizkif, because I'm like, he was here earlier. He tried to get me yesterday. He tried to trick me into thinking that I'd accidentally leaked his address. But he already did that on T10 Nat first, and I just knew it was a bit. And I also knew that I'd been extra careful not to dox anything. So, anyway. So I figured it must be Miz because, you know, he didn't get me yesterday. I felt a bit bad that I couldn't give him a genuine reaction because I wasn't fooled. And I thought that was him getting me there. Except it wasn't. It wasn't Mizkif. So who could it have been? My stuff is very underrated. I appreciate it, Codomatic. Now we'll be doing more. You think it was Esfand? No. Apparently, it was Bonnie. Because when you listen to that scream, it does sound like a very actory scream. It does sound like a soundbite or a sound effect you can buy. And in this house, there are speakers literally everywhere. And she was watching the stream. And she admitted it this morning, apparently, on stream as well. And now, see, that was the kicker. When she admitted she did it this morning on stream, which other people told me about, that was when I realized, so, it was her all along. But hey, fucking good work, Bonnie. Scared the shit out of me. How can she make that deep voice? I don't know. Steroids. Love my stuff with the Rav. Krusty Rump. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Haraxman, welcome in. Specky Nation. Oh, Specky, thank you so much. Yeah, chuck him in the Discord. Oh, but by the way, so that is what happened on the last episode of Sebbywebz TV. The most frightening copy-paster, creepypasta reading session with actual jump scares. So, but let me show you what happened really on the last episode of Sebbywebz TV. It goes exactly like this. In the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, Sebby was voice acting creepypastas on Esfand's backyard, on his porch, where he was voice acting things that were so terrifying that even people in chat were shitting their pants and getting jump scared like nothing before. Then he even got jump scared by a blood-curdling scream, which was initiated by none other than Bonnie herself, using sound effects that could be projected around the house when you least expect it. And it was his parniversary too. And he absolutely shat his pants. But now, it's time for him to do another creepypasta reading session, right after hanging out with a Rav for the entire day. Will he terrify everyone in chat once again? Will he get jump scared a second time? Find out today, only on Sebbywebz TV. Sebbywebz TV, reading creepypasta review. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will now put the horror ambience music back on. And thus, the tone of the stream gets much scarier once again. Thank you very much for the claps, chat. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jay and Doe, thank you for the happy partnerversary. Loomsaws, thank you very much as well. I said it was Bonnie, yes, because she can play sound effects that go through around the house. And apparently she admitted it on stream this morning. And if it wasn't her, then I am absolutely terrified out of my mind. I'm terrified. So, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Now, unfortunately, if we are going to read creepypastas, Shane Yit, thank you very much for, oh my God, Arav. Thank you very much for the massive raid into my creepypasta stream. I am here on Esfand's porch, and I will be reading, in a classically trained actor voice, some of the most terrifying, most frightening creepypastas that have ever graced the internet. And also, ladies and gentlemen, please chuck a follow to the incredible Arav. He is the greatest, well, one of the great clats from Norway, and he is currently living in, well, he's living in Esfand's house, but today, he and I did some amazing work in Mizkif's house. I was the cameraman, Sebbywebz TV, and as you can see, you might not recognize me because now I'm wearing a top. Now I'm wearing a shirt. But welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to an absolutely cinematic stream. Are you my father, Speed Devils? Yes, I am. And I'm still out getting cigarettes. I will never come home, Speed Devils. I'm your real father. Also, thank you for the follows. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Let me welcome the frightening viewers into my stream. Good Echo, Rush Hour, Sop, Johnson Piano, Bury Me Cockiner. Bury My Cockiner? Bury My Cockiner. Rakorvagen, Mr. Funemployed. Knock, welcome. I see. Looking for your cousin. Looking for your cousin. Ooh, welcome in. And let me give you a little recap on what happened on the last episode of Sebbywebz TV. Just for a Rav's raid. Ahem. It was a little something like this. In the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, Sebby was hanging out in Mizkif's house with a Rav, where he was being his cameraman, doing a documentary on the rare Great Northern Clat, while a Rav pulled out a move that no one had ever expected, getting a Nerf gun and shooting holes into Mitch Jones's wall. Then he was put in timeout for 30 minutes, where he ate his gains and gained even more mass than he had previously. And then Sebby had the brilliant idea that a Rav should get that same Nerf gun and do the exact same thing to the walls of Mizkif's bedroom. But now, it's time for Sebbywebz to read creepypastas and scare the living daylights out of chat. Will he give an Academy Award-winning voice acting performance? Will he win an Oscar for this stream? Find out today, only on Sebbywebz TV. Sebbywebz TV, creepypastas on Esfand's backyard review. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now let me put the horror music back on. Yes, yes, yes. enough of that Dragon Ball Z intermission. Enough of the interlude. It is time to return to a most frightening, a most devastating stream. Ooh. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to be up late for some truly scary stories, then you've come to the right stream, because I thought that Twitch Rivals, where we are going to be playing Jackbox with Bonnie tomorrow, was at 2 p.m, but instead it's at 4 p.m, because she said the time in Pacific time, California time, but in Texas we are 2 hours later, which means I can be up even later than I expected, and I can frighten you for even longer. Also, ladies and gentlemen, welcome and thank you very much. Thank you very much for the happy partnerversaries. That's right, yesterday it was, and today it is my partnerversary. Also, what's crazy is I actually hit 30,000 followers for the first time, like yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember anymore. I've just been living in I've been living in a bloody whirlwind of activity ever since I've been here. So, but anyway, back to the acting. Thank you, Fade to Dark. Welcome in, new people. Fade to Dark, Ollie Cart, Knock, The Real Mike, Zeno, Darkhound, One Time, Ebonheart, welcome in, of course, Varaxes, welcome in, Absent One, Norg, and welcome in, Werewolf, welcome in. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I shall begin tonight's creepypasta sessions. Are you ready? Because I am going to begin as soon as I find one. Yes, where is it? Hang on, there it is, yes. Yes, I'm finding it. Also, thank you very much again, Narav, for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, please chuck a follow. Oh, God. Sorry, I... Did you hear that? Fuck, this music is really not helping. I heard something on top of that roof right there. Something tells me that if anyone's stream sniping me and lives around nearby, whether they're in this house or Mizgift, something tells me that someone is going to try to scare me. But as they say in Skyrim, must have been the wind. So, all right, it's fine. Let's see. What shall we start with? Ooh, how about this one, chat? How about this one? This is number 4 on the top-rated creepypastas of all time. And it is called Psychosis. And, yes, this isn't too long either. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ones in chat if you are ready for a creepypasta reading. Oh, fuck, hang on, wait, sorry, I lost my Twitch chat. Just 1 second, hang on. Wait a minute, wait. I will get this back. Just 1 second. Go on, there's my Twitch chat. Yes, excellent. Also, I apologize if I have missed any chats. It's rather difficult for me to simply read this on the phone, read it on screen, and also I must read from creepypasta.com. Also, I warn you, I might lose my placement. Oh my fucking God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, chat, it appears that I did not just get a massive raid from Orav. I have also received a massive, ravishing raid from the terrifying T10 Nat. Thank you for the massive raid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am Sebbywebz TV, or just Sebbywebz. Acting genius. Academy Award-winning streamer and Oscar-winning performance right here. And I am sitting on Esfand's porch, and I shall be voice acting the creepiest creepypastas that the internet has to offer. So, if you're in for a night of scares, of thrills and chills, then you have come to the right stream. Everyone follow T10 Nat and everyone follow Arav. I have just been massively rated back to back. And thank you, chat, thank you, for wishing me a happy, petrifying partniversary. Yes, the most petrifying partniversary of all. Nat, thank you so much. Appreciate the hell out of you. Welcome in, Raiders. My God, I can't thank you all, but thank you everyone who has followed. And if you guys are looking forward to some absolutely terrifying content tonight, you've come to the right place. We're going to get down to business. So, I'd be a good YouTuber. Appreciate it. Well, I only tried this for the first time last night. And we in chat were like, fuck it. Let's make a YouTube series out of this. So, anyway, for those of you who just hopped in from T10 Nat's raid, let me give you a terrifying recap on what happened on the last episode of Sebbywebz TV. And it goes exactly like this. In the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, T10 Nat, Arav, and Sebby were competing in OTK's top streamer against some of the most powerful streamers in the entire world that was being run and judged by the most devastatingly awesome streamers in the universe. There was Super Saiyan Tectone, there was Fusion Emaru, there was the legendary Super Saiyan Extra Emily, and even Soda Poppin', and more. And let's not forget, God, SS God Kaioken Esfand. Remember, it was a mighty battle for the ages. Arav in first, Nat in second, and Sebby in third. But now, it's time for Sebby to do copypastas right here on Esfand's porch. Will he terrify his chat? Will he creep them out with his creepypastas? Will he give an Academy Award-winning performance? Find out today, only on Sebbywebz TV. Sebbywebz TV, T10 Nat Raid Review. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But enough of that weeb crap. I shall now resume the horrifying ambient music. The most terrifying music that we will use to enhance the creepypasta experience. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you very much. Thank you for the cinemas. I appreciate it. Welcome in, some of you. Metnik, Jay, Woo. Welcome in, Vercingetorix, Norwegian Blue, Stargazing, the Edgy Sniper, Ashnikoi, Wasaban, I see you again, the Zerk. Welcome in. I apologize if I've missed many of your chats. I apologize. But, if you don't mind, I'm about to begin tonight's spine-tingling performance. I am about to read the fourth most terrifying, the fourth most terrifying creepypasta as ranked on creepypasta.com. It is called Psychosis. Now, just a quick question before we begin. Is this music too loud? Is this drowning me out? Or is the sound balanced perfectly? The sky is good. Thank you. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, you should follow T10 Nat. You should follow Arav. And, of course, you should follow this stream. And ones in chat, if you are ready for me to begin my terrifying reading of the creepypasta. I see. It looks like you're ready. And thank you, everyone, for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Now, without further ado, I shall read Psychosis. I shall begin in this voice. However, if it turns out that there is an even better voice that we find out along the way, I perhaps may change into that, like the one we did last night, which turned out to be a Spanish South American horror. And you, Buggen, thank you for the sub. Thank you for joining the Fat Brigade. Now, without further ado, I shall read this story. Luna Proxion, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm going to do this. It's going to happen. Sunday. I'm not sure why I'm writing this down on paper and not on my computer. I guess I've noticed some odd things. It's not that I don't trust the computer. I just need to organize my thoughts. I need to get all the details down somewhere, objective. Somewhere I know that what I write cannot be deleted or changed. Not that that's happened. It's just everything blurs together, and the fog of memory lends a strange cast to things. I'm starting to feel cramped in this small apartment. Maybe that's the problem. I just had to go and choose the cheapest apartment. The only one in the basement. The lack of windows down here makes day and night seem to slip by seamlessly. I haven't been out in a few days because I've been working on this programming project so intensely. I suppose I just wanted to get it done. Hours of sitting and staring at a monitor can make anyone feel strange, I know, but I don't think that is it. I'm not sure when I first started to feel like something was odd. I can't even define what it is. Maybe I just haven't talked to anyone in a while. That's the first thing that crept up on me. Everyone I normally talk to online while I program has been idle, or they're simply not logged on at all. My instant messages go unanswered. The last email I got from anyone was a friend saying he would talk to me when he got back from the store. That was yesterday. I called my cell phone, but the reception is terrible down here. Yes, that's it. I just need to call someone. I'm going to go outside. Well, that didn't work so well. As the tingle of fear fades, I'm feeling a little ridiculous for being scared at all. I looked in the mirror before I went out, but I didn't shave the 2-day stubble I've grown. I figured I was just going out for a quick cell phone call. I did change my shirt, though, because it was lunchtime, and I guessed I'd run into at least one person I knew. That didn't end up happening. I wish it did. When I went out, I opened the door to my small apartment slowly. A small feeling of apprehension had somehow already lodged itself in me. For some indefinable reason, I chalked it up to having not spoken to anyone but myself for a day or two. I peered down the dingy grey hallway, made dingier by the fact it was a basement alley. On one end, a large metal door led to the building's furnace room. It was locked, of course. 2 dreary soda machines stood by. I bought a soda from one the first day I moved in, but it had a 2-year-old expiration date. I'm fairly sure nobody knows those machines are even down here, or my cheap landlady, she just doesn't care to get them restocked. I closed my door slowly and walked the other direction, taking care not to make a sound. I have no idea why I chose to do that, but it was fun giving into the strange impulse not to break the droning hum of the soda machines, at least for the moment. I got to the stairwell. I took the stairs up to the building's front door. I looked through the heavy door's small square window and received quite the shock. It was definitely not lunchtime. City gloom hung over the dark street outside, and the traffic lights at the intersection in the distance blinked yellow. Dim clouds, purple and black from the glow of the city, lounged overhead. Nothing moved, save the few sidewalk trees that shifted in the wind. I remember shivering, though I wasn't cold. Perhaps it was the wind outside. I could vaguely hear it through the heavy metal door, and I knew it was the unique kind of late-night wind. The kind that was constant, cold and quiet, save for the rhythmic music it made as it passed through countless unseen tree leaves. I decided not to go outside. Also, thank you for the happy anniversary. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone for enjoying the stream. I appreciate it, Stephen, the real Mike. And my page just refreshed, and I lost my part in the story, but it was all right. For if I simply scroll down past the ads, I will find where I was when I was reading the story. And thank you, Stolas. I appreciate it. I hope that you are enjoying a rather frightening nighttime stream. Thank you, Fade to Dark. Oh God, hang on, I'm gonna sneeze, wait. I'm gonna... That was a spine-tingling sneeze. But I went back to the page I was on. Hang on, wait. Oh God, hang on, it's fine. It's fine, for God's sake, why is this taking so long to load? It's ridiculous. Is it cold? Yes, it is freezing. Character unbroken. You're damn straight. Why won't this page fucking reload? Come on, reload. I swear to fucking God, this website is fucking shit. No, wait, we have our story back. Thank you, Rodney Riddia. Oh God, hang on. Wait. Just 1 second. Hang on. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Ah, my God, that was good. Did I scare you? Haha, those are just some of the cinematic moments you can hear on the Sebbywebz TV. Wait, oh God, hang on. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's fine. My chair is... Yes. I think this is rather a good place for my selfie stick in my chair to be. Anyway. Oh God. Right. The page has reloaded, and I'm scrolling back to my part of the story. Let's see where I was. Hang on. Fucking... For God's sake, come on. There we go. Oh, there'll be more scary moments like that, believe me. And welcome in, pretty ties. Exorcist moment right there, exactly. So, I shall continue the story. I decided not to go outside. Instead, I lifted my cell phone to the door's little window and checked the signal meter. The bars filled up the meter, and I smiled. Time to hear someone else's voice, I remember thinking. Relieved. I'm sorry. That was my dinner. But it's fine. And thank you for the partnerversary call. I appreciate it. It was a strange thing to be afraid of nothing. I shook my head, laughing at myself silently. I hit speed dial for my best friend Amy's number and held the phone up to my ear. And then I cleared my throat. Haha, good save. I made you think that was part of the story. I dialed Amy's number and held the phone to my ear. It rang once, but then it stopped. Nothing happened. I listened to silence for a good 20 seconds, then hung up. I frowned and looked at the signal meter again. Still full. I went to dial her number again, but then my phone rang in my hand, startling me. I put it up to my ear. Hello. No, wait. Should I give myself a different voice? Hang on, it'll be like this. Hello? I asked, immediately fighting down a small shock at hearing the first voice spoken in days, even if it was my own. I had gotten used to the droning hum of the building's inner workings. My computer and the... Are you for fucking real? Are you seriously reloading again? This website is fucking shit. Look, creepypasta, rent cannot be this high, all right? You can't put like a billion ads on this page that I accidentally click on and it reloads the whole fucking thing. My God. It's fine. Also, Ogbert, thank you for the happy partnerversary. I appreciate it. Right. Let's see. Where was I? Here we are. Oh, jeez. Hello? I asked, immediately fighting down a small shock at hearing the first voice spoken in days, even if it was my own. I had gotten used to the droning hum of the building's inner workings, my computer and the soda machines in the hallways. There was no response to my greeting at first, but then, finally, a voice played. A voice came, I'm sorry. Hey, said a clear male voice, obviously of college age, like me. Who's this? Oh, jeez, John, I replied, confused. Oh, sorry, wrong number, he replied, then hung up. I lowered the phone slowly and leaned against the thick brick wall of the stairwell. This was strange. I looked at my received calls list, but the number was unfamiliar. Before I could think on it further, the phone rang loudly, shocking me yet once again. This time, I looked at the caller before I answered. It was another unfamiliar number. This time, I held the phone up to my ear, but said nothing. I heard nothing but the general background noise of a phone. Then, a familiar voice broke the tension. Sorry, I read those words together. A familiar voice broke my tension, but I said, a familiar voice. Ahem. John was the single word. It was Amy's voice. I breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, hello, it's you, I replied. Who else would it be? She responded. Oh, the number. Oh, hang on. This is her line. Hang on. Oh, the number. Oh, I'm at a party on 7th Street, and my phone died just as you called me. This is someone else's phone, obviously. Oh, okay, I said. Where are you? She asked. My eyes glanced over the drab whitewashed cylinder block walls and the heavy metal door with its small window. Well, at my building, I sighed. I was just feeling cooped up. Oh gosh, I didn't realize it was so late. You should come here, she said, laughing. Also, Uncle Phil, thank you for the happy anniversary. I appreciate it. I will respond to some chats after the next intermission or the next break. You should come here, she said, laughing. No, well, I don't feel like looking for some strange place by myself in the middle of the night, I said, looking out the window at the silent, windy street that secretly scared me just a tiny bit. Well, I think I'm going to keep working or go to bed. Oh gosh. Nonsense, she replied. I can come get you. Your building is close to 7th Street, right? Well, how drunk are you? I asked, lightheartedly. You know where I live. OMG, run? What do you mean? You're scaring the fuck out of me. No. What I was going to say, chat, question. Should I keep the character voices? Or should I, should I do their voices like this? Which would sound like this. Nonsense, she replied. I can come get you. Your building is close to 7th Street, right? How drunk are you? I asked lightheartedly. You know where I live. Oh, of course. The voices are good, but the narrator should be more soothing. Soothing? But the creepypasta. You reckon keep the voices? W acting? All right, appreciate it. All right. Okay. All right. So we'll go there. All right, I'll keep the voices, but I'll keep the scary narrator voice. Well, oh jeez. How drunk are you? I asked lightheartedly. You know where I live. Oh, of course, she said abruptly. I guess I can't get there by walking, can I? Well, you could if you wanted to waste half an hour, I told her. Right, she said. All right, I have to go. Good luck with your work. I lowered the phone once more, looking at the numbers flash as the call ended. Then the droning silence suddenly reasserted itself in my ears. And thank you for the follows, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate it very much. The two strange calls and the eerie street outside just drove home my aloneness in this empty stairwell. Perhaps from seeing too many scary movies, I had a sudden, inexplicable idea that something could look in the door's window and see me. Some sort of horrible entity that just hovered at the edge of aloneness, just waiting to creep up on unsuspecting people that strayed too far from other human beings. I knew the fear was irrational, but no one else was around, so I jumped down the stairs, ran down the hallway in my room, and closed the door as swiftly as I could while still staying silent. Like I said, I feel a little ridiculous for being scared of nothing, and the fear had already faded. Writing this down helps me a lot. It makes me realize that nothing is wrong. It filters out half-formed thoughts and fears and leaves only cold, hard facts. It's late. I got a call from a wrong number. Amy's phone died, so she'd call me back from another number. Nothing strange is happening. Nothing strange is happening at all. Or was there? Still, there was something off. Something a little off about that conversation. I know it could have just been the alcohol she had. Or was it even her that seemed off to me? Or was it? Yes, that was it. I didn't realize it until this moment, writing these things down. I knew writing things down would help. She said she was at a party, but... I lost my place in the sentence, just one second. She said she was at a party, but I only heard silence in the background. Of course, that doesn't mean anything in particular, as she could have simply gone outside to make the call, but no, that couldn't be it either. I didn't hear the wind. I need to see if the wind is still blowing. Also, welcome an astral traveler, Pog Liam Neeson. Well, not quite exactly. Also, okay, right, we have a break in the story. I can now respond to some terrifying chats. Oh God, let me just stretch my neck, hang on. Let's see if I can put this up even higher. But the thing is, if I lean this forward, then this loses balance, so I'm kind of fucked. No, that's actually fine. Oh God, where's the music gone? Give me my chat back. Come here. Come here, you fucking minge. There we go. This will be good with Moat Simulator's vibe. Moat Simulator's great. She would do great stuff like this. So, Calendros, welcome in. Vocalive, thank you for the happy partnerversary. Thank you everyone who's wished me a happy partnerversary. Sorry I can't respond to all of you. So, I'm just going to stretch my neck real quick. Oh God. Oh God, that's good. And then we shall continue. But first, oh my God. Oh, I need a better, maybe I should hold my phone up. I don't know. What about those dolls walking by? That would be beyond terrifying. But you know what else is terrifying? This terrifying ad that just showed up on creepypasta.com. I swear, for fuck's sake, fuck off. Like, seriously, fuck off, please. Please, please, please. Ahem. Come on, close. There we go. Now, I shall go to the next moment. However, terrifying. Drink of water, and now I shall continue. Oh God. Oh God. Monday. I forgot to finish writing last night. I'm not sure what I expected to see when I ran up the stairwell and looked out on the heavy metal door's window. I'm feeling ridiculous. Last night's fear seems hazy and unreasonable to me now. I can't wait to go into the sunlight. I'm going to check my email, shave, shower, and finally get out of here. Wait. I think I heard something. That's literally the line, but I actually did think I heard something down there. It's fine. I simply farted and scared myself. It's fine. It was thunder. That whole sunlight and fresh air thing didn't happen. I went out into the stairwell and up the stairs, only to find disappointment. The heavy metal door's little windows showed only flowing water as torrential rain slammed against it. Only a very dim, gloomy light filtered in through the rain. But at least I knew it was daytime, even if it was a grey, sickly, wet day. I tried looking out the window and waiting for lightning to illuminate the gloom, but the rain was too heavy, and I couldn't make out anything more than vague, weird shapes moving at odd angles in the waves, washing down the window. Disappointed, I turned around, but I didn't want to go back to my room. Instead, I wandered further up the stairs, past the first floor, then the second. The stairs ended at the third floor, the highest floor in the building. I looked through the glass that ran up the outer walls of the stairwell, but it was that warped, thick kind that scatters the light. Not that there was much to see through the rain to begin with. I opened the stairwell door and wandered down the hallway. Oh God, my neck is sore. Jesus, it's fine. I opened the stairwell door and wandered down the hallway. The 10 or so thick wooden doors. Hang on, let me just turn this down just a wee bit. Maybe I can angle this down. Yes. No. If I angle it down, it's going to fall. That's fine. I opened the stairwell door and wandered down the hallway. The 10 or so thick wooden doors, painted blue a long time ago, were all closed. I listened as I walked, but it was the middle of the day, so it wasn't a surprise as I heard nothing but the rain outside. As I stood there in the dim hallway listening to the rain, I had the strange, fleeting impression that the doors were standing like silent granite monoliths, erected by some ancient forgotten civilization for some unfathomable guardian purpose. Lightning flashed, and I could have sworn that for a moment the old grainy blue wood looked just like a rough stone. I laughed at myself for letting my imagination get the better of me, but then it occurred to me that the dim gloom and lightning must mean that there was a window somewhere in the hallway. A vague memory surfaced. I read that wrong. And I suddenly recalled that the 3rd floor had an alcove and an inset window halfway down the floor's hallway. Excited to look out into the rain and possibly see another human being, I quickly wandered over to the alcove, finding the large, thin glass window. Rain washed down it, as with the front door's window. Rain washed down it, as with the front door's window. But I could open this one. I reached a hand out to slide it open, but I hesitated. I had the strangest feeling that if I opened the window, I would see something absolutely horrifying on the other side. Everything has been so odd lately. So, I came up with a plan. I came back here to get what I needed. My selfie stick nearly fell over. Hang on just 1 second. Jesus. Down. But now it's fine. I balanced my selfie stick so I didn't need to hold it by hand anymore, and then I continued reading the story. And it went exactly like this. So, everything has been so odd lately, so I came up with a plan, and I came back here to get what I needed. I don't seriously think that anything will come of it, but I'm bored, it's raining, and I'm going stir-crazy. I came back to get my webcam. The cord isn't long enough to reach the 3rd floor by any means, so instead I'm going to hide it between the 2 soda machines in the dark end of my basement hallway, run the wire along the wall and under my door, and put black duct tape over the wire to blend it in with the black plastic strap that runs along the base of the hallway's walls. I know this is silly, but I don't have anything else to do. When suddenly, nothing happened. I propped open the hallway to stairwell door, steeled myself, then flung the heavy front door wide open and ran like hell down the stairs to my room and slammed the door. I watched the webcam. That's not the original line, but I sort of modified it. I watched the webcam on my computer intently, seeing the hallway outside my door and most of the stairwell. I'm watching it right now, and I don't see anything interesting. I just wish the camera's position was different so that I could see out the front door. But hey, someone's online. I got out an older, less functional webcam that I had in my closet to video chat with my friend online. I couldn't really explain to him why I wanted a video chat, but it felt good to see another person's face. He couldn't talk very long, and we didn't talk about anything meaningful, but I feel much better. My strange fear has almost passed. I would feel completely better, but there was something odd about our conversation. I know that I've said that everything has seemed odd, but still he was very vague in his responses. I can't recall one specific thing that he said, no particular name or place or event, but he did ask for my email address to keep in touch. Wait, I just got an email. I'm about to go out. I just got an email from Amy that asked me to meet her for dinner at the place we usually go to. I love pizza, and I've just been eating random food from my poorly stocked fridge for days, so I can't wait. Again, I feel ridiculous about the odd couple of days I've been having. I should destroy this journal when I get back. Oh, another email. Oh. Raid, you couldn't contact me on Fiverr, so instead you would do it here instead. The Furry Goatman NSFW commission is finished and ready for you to enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's been weeks since I masturbated to furry porn, and you have just saved my week. Thank you. I'll be checking that later. In fact, let me check it right now. Oh God. Oh no, it's happening right now. Oh God, I can't keep it in. Oh, I'm cooming. I'm cooming. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll send the payment in the morning. Now, it is time for me to resume the story, and I shall continue with the story Psychosis. So, where actually were we? My page refreshed as well. Again, so I lost my place. Oh wait, but here it is. I shall read. No, I was going to say I shall read some water. And then drink my phone. Oh my God. I almost left the email and opened the door. I almost opened the door, but I read the email first. It was from a friend I hadn't heard from in a long, long time, and it was sent to a huge number of emails that must have been every person he had saved in his address list. It had no subject. It simply said... It said simply, seen with your own eyes. Don't trust them, That was it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The words shock me, and I keep going over and over them. Is it a desperate email sent just as something happened? The words are obviously cut off without finishing. On any other day, I would have simply dismissed this as spam from a computer virus or something, but I'm sorry. That was a terrifying burp. That was also part of the script. Anyway, on any other day, I would have dismissed this as spam or a virus, but the words, seen with your own eyes. I can't help but read this journal and think back on the last few days and realize I have not seen another person with my own eyes or talked to another person face to face. The webcam conversation with my friend was so strange, so vague, so eerie. Now that I think about it, was it eerie? Or is the fear clouding my memory? My mind toys with the progression of events I've written here, pointing out that I have not been presented with one single fact that I did not specifically give out unsuspectingly. The random wrong number that got my name, and the subsequent strange return call from Amy, the friend that asked for my email address. I messaged him first when I saw him online. Then I got my first email a few minutes after that conversation. My God, the phone call with Amy. As I said over the phone, I said that I was within half an hour's walk of 7th Street. They know I'm near there. What if they're trying to find me? Where is everyone else? Why haven't I seen or heard anyone in days? No, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I need to calm down. This madness, it needs to end. I don't know what to think. I ran about my apartment furiously, holding my cell phone up to every corner to see if I got a signal through the heavy walls. Finally, in a tiny bathroom near one ceiling corner, I got a single bar. Holding my phone there, I sent a text message to every number on my list. Not wanting to betray anything about my unfounded fears, I simply sent a photograph of my penis. No, I didn't do that. That was a joke. I was I was just checking to see if you were paying attention. Perhaps I did, perhaps I didn't. What I really sent was this line. Have you seen anyone face to face lately? At that point, I just wanted to reply. I just wanted any reply back. I didn't care what the reply was, or if I'd embarrassed myself. I tried to call someone a few times, but I couldn't get my head up high enough, and if I brought my cell phone down even an inch, it lost signal. Then I remembered the computer, and I rushed over to it, instant messaging everyone online. Most were idle or away from their computer. Nobody responded. My messages grew more frantic, and I started telling people where I was and to stop by in person for a host of barely passable reasons. I didn't care about anything at that point. I just needed to see another person. I also tore my apartment looking for something that I might have missed, some way to contact another human being without opening the door. I know it's crazy, I know it's unfounded, but what if? What if? I just need to be sure. I taped the phone to the case. I taped the phone to the ceiling in case. Also, I'm just going to stretch my neck back just a bit more, fuck's sake. It's... Oh, God. This is... my neck hurts, really. Hey, I'm just going to stretch my neck 1 second, chat. Just 1 second. Here we go. Oh. All right. Just a second. Oh my God, that's good. Boo. I scared you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was some free acting. That was the scariest jump scare that you've seen on Twitch. Only on Sebbywebz TV. Absolute cinema right there. I bet I got one or two of you in chat. Oh gosh, boo, hey, boo you. Oh, you're saying boo is in a scare. Not boo, get off the stage. Oh my God. Scariest thing on Twitch is seeing NMP lol fumble. Morosabe, welcome in. All right. Oh. Maybe I need to hold this up or something. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Maybe that's a bit better. All right, let us continue, chat. Have we not done these streams before? It's brilliant. This type of stream, I'll continue the story in a second. This type of stream was born completely out of necessity or out of lack of options. Couldn't use the desktop. I think everyone was inside. I could only stream out here at night, and someone suggested like reading creepypastas. I wanted to do something voice acting wise, but like an audio book, but a book is just too long. Ooh, I can work with this. Oh, I can work with this. How about this, chat? Yes. All right, my arm will take the toll instead of my neck, but that's fine. Also, Sonic Sub, how do I pronounce this? Gefeliciter med Ihr Partner Jubileum. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So I was going to read like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but that's 87 pages. So whoever suggested creepypastas, you're a fucking legend. All right, chat, without further ado, I shall continue the creepypasta stream. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you everyone who has followed the stream. Thank you everyone who has joined from T10 Nat and Arav's raid. Thank you, my regulars, and thank you, newcomers. It is time to resume the story. Tuesday. The phone rang. Exhausted from last night's rampage, I must have fallen asleep. I woke up to the phone ringing and ran into the bathroom, stood on the toilet and took a massive shit. No, I didn't. I flipped on the phone, taped to the ceiling. No, hang on. I ran to the bathroom, stood on the toilet, flipped open the phone that was taped to the ceiling. It was Amy. I feel so much better. She was really worried about me, and apparently had been trying to contact me since the last time I talked to her. She's coming over now, and yes, she knows where I am without telling her. I feel so embarrassed. I am definitely going to throw this journal away before anyone sees. I don't even know why I'm writing in it now. Maybe it's just because it's the only communication I've had at all since God knows when. I look like hell, too. I looked in the mirror before I came back here. My eyes are sunken. My stubble is thick, and this... Are you fucking for real? And this page just fucking refreshed once again. Creepypasta, you got it.com. You guys are like the official source of this, okay? You are like the official creepypasta page. You've got to sort this out, guys. It's not my phone's fault. It's the website, please. But anyway, it's fine. Irate Cat, thank you for the partnerversary. I appreciate it. Can I open it in reader mode? How do you do that? Hang on. Wait. How do you... I know that that's a mode. How? How add to reading list? Is that what I do? Add to reading list? I know it's reversed, but that's all I've got. I'm on Apple. I'm on iOS. I'm on an iPhone. So, would that fix it? Because that actually might fix it all. This is starting to piss me off that it keeps refreshing, even when I'm not even pressing anything. My stream... He asked his chat that question, but his stream had a 30-second delay, and he had to wait a long, long time before he received an answer. I will ask the question again. Is it add to reading list? Is that it? I have no idea. All right, well, then I'm afraid we don't know then. Then we will simply do it the way we were doing it before, with infinite refreshes. So I'm going to read this right now. Also Olympus Dev, welcome in. I am definitely... My eyes are sunken. My stubble is thicker, and I just look generally unhealthy. Just like a streamer. My apartment is trashed, but I'm not going to clean it up. I think I need someone else to see what I have been through. These past few days have not been normal. I am not one to imagine things. I know I've been the victim of extreme probability. I probably missed seeing another person a dozen times. I just happened to go out when it was late at night, or in the middle of the day when everyone was gone. Everything is perfectly fine. I know this now. Plus, I found something in the closet last night that has helped me tremendously. A television. My God, my eyes are dry. Holy shit. But it's fine. I set it up just before I wrote this, and it's on in the background. Television has always been an escape for me, and it reminds me that there's a world beyond these dingy brick walls. I'm glad that Amy is the only one that responded to me after last night's frantic pestering of everyone I could contact. She's been my best friend for years. That's right. I'm in the friend zone. She doesn't know it, but I count the days that I met her as one of the few moments of true happiness in my life. I remember that warm summer day fondly. It seems a different reality from this dark, rainy, lonely place. I feel like I spent days sitting in that playground, much too old to play, just talking with her and hanging around doing nothing at all. I still feel like I can go back to that moment sometimes, and it reminds me that this damn place is not there. Wait, it reminds me this damn place is not all that there is. Finally, a knock at the door. I thought it was odd that I couldn't see her through the camera that I hid between the two soda machines. I figured it was simply bad positioning, like when I couldn't see out the front door. I should have known. After the knock, I yelled through the door jokingly that I had a camera between the soda machines because I was embarrassed myself that I had taken this paranoia so far. After I did that, I saw her image walk to the camera, look down it. She smiled and waved. "Hello," she said to the camera brightly, giving it a wry look. "Oh, jeez, it's weird, I know," I said into the microphone attached to my computer. I've had a weird few days." "You must have," she replied. "Open the door, John." I hesitated. How could I be sure? "Hey, humor me for a second here," I told her through the mic. "Tell me one thing about us. Just prove to me that you're you." She gave the camera a weird look. All right," she said slowly, thinking. "We met randomly at a playground when we were both way too old to be there. Right?" I sighed deeply as reality returned and fear faded. God, I'd been so ridiculous. Of course it was Amy. That day wasn't anywhere in the world except in my memory. I never even mentioned it to anyone, not out of embarrassment, but out of a strange secret nostalgia and a longing for those days to return. If there was some unknown force at work trying to trick me, as I feared, there was no way that they could know about that day. Oh jeez, all right, I'll explain everything," I told her. "I'll be right there." I ran to my small bathroom and fixed my hair as best as I could. I looked like shit, but she would understand. Snickering at my own unbelievable behavior and the mess I'd made out of the place, I walked to the door, put my hand on the doorknob, and gave the mess one last look. So ridiculous, I thought. So ridiculous, I thought. My eyes traced over the half-eaten food lying on the ground, the overflowing trash bin, and the bed that I had tipped to the side looking for God knows what. I almost turned to the door and opened it, but my eyes fell on one last thing. The old webcam. The one I used for the eerily vacant chat with my friend. Its silent black sphere lay haphazardly tossed to the side, its lens pointed at the table where the journal lay. An overwhelming terror took me as I realized that if someone could see through that camera, it would have seen just what I wrote about that day. I asked her for any one thing about us, and she chose the only thing in the world that I thought they or it did not know. But it did. It did know. It could have been watching me the whole time. I didn't open the door. I screamed. I screamed in uncontrollable terror. I stomped on the old webcam on the floor. The door shook, and the doorknob tried to turn, but I didn't hear Amy's voice through the door. Was the basement door made to keep out drafts? Was it too thick? Or was Amy not outside? What could have been trying to get in, if not her? What the hell is out there? I saw her on my computer through the camera outside. I heard her on the speakers through the camera outside, but was it real? How can I know? She's gone now. I screamed and shouted for help. I piled up everything against my apartment, against the front door. Friday.
Fucking hell! Jesus Christ, mate. God.
Oh my God. That was actually fucking scary. That sounded like a big machine or something dropping. That sounded like a big bit of metal. Fucking Christ, mate. Well, that was actually terrifying. Very P word. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Sorry about that. I think that's just someone closing their window loudly or some shit like that. Is Bonnie watching? God, I hope not, because she's just going to jump scare me again. Bonnie at it again. Clip it? Actually, yeah, clip it. Actually, clip it. That's really good. That's heaps funny. You also got it. As you can see, chat, I'm just sitting outside Esfand's kitchen, doing my thing. Miskiv's house is all the way down over there. Yeah, check your pants. Oh, believe me, they are absolutely soiled. Holy crap, that was terrifying. But also, it feels good to be using the selfie stick and like holding it with my hands. It's just better for my neck. Anyway, hope you guys are you guys enjoying the stream? Welcome in, Kimmy Kupo. Sorry if I missed a ton of chats right here. Ballmain, Boots with the Far, Haru Taper, Erebus, Peter Hexen. Sorry, I farted. Oops, I sharded. The reader mode is an opera too once you load the story. Ah, okay. Nah, thank you, Sammy. Dev Royalty, this is great, bro. Nah, thanks heaps, man. Appreciate that. All right. Nah, thank you very much, chat. This is, as I say, this is only the second stream I've done like this, but I think that this is actually an option. Like, this is something I can do anytime at night, anywhere. It's actually crazy. No, it's actually sick. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Shit, I just dropped my light. Oh, shit. Whoops. Just 1 second, chat. Holy shit. I could hear someone walking on the grass. I couldn't tell if it was someone coming to jump scare me or if it's actually just someone coming back. But ladies and gentlemen, holy shit. What's going on, Arav Dog? Dude, thank you so much for the absolutely massive raid. Did you drop
Welcome, bro.
Did you drop or slam something really loudly back there?
Yeah.
That scared the fucking shit out of me. I'll show you the clip, man. I'll actually show you the clip in chat. That was actually so good. Can anyone post the clip again in chat?
Lunatic on the grass.
This fucking scared the shit out of me. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Ashton Boy.
Everything against my apartment, against the front door. Frank, fucking hell!
That was loud though.
Jesus
I threw
Christ, mate.
one of Miskev's computer chairs.
Oh, God.
Oh my
I keep assuming people are watching this and stream
actually
sniping
fucking
me.
Scary.
That's actually him working off stream, guys.
Big machine or something dropped.
I was working off stream even. That's how hard our raw works.
He was working overtime,
I even
Joe.
worked off stream,
Working over.
throwing more stuff off stream.
Yeah, nah, good man.
That's just immense.
Thanks again for the raid.
Raw's work ethic is just immense.
Yeah, that, but unironically, it is actually it is actually inspiring living around like you and Nat and watching you just work all the time.
Thanks, bro.
You know, because normally, dude, do you know that I've never back in Australia?
That's a true commitment.
Back in Australia, I never did 2 streams back to back, like literally ever.
Yeah.
Whereas I would always take a buffer day in between. Whereas here, like, I've streamed pretty much almost every day. Now that I've just gotten into this habit of it. It's actually insane.
Giga brother. It's really cozy out here though.
It's actually
You
really
don't get
chill.
colder?
I'm just wearing the OTK hoodie, which is really thick. I got thick pants on. And
thick ass.
I've got a thick
You
ass.
got a thick ass,
Got
brother.
a thick ass chat. So, but guys, also check out follow my man Arav. You just turning in or chilling out now?
Nah, yeah, I'm just going in. I'm not sure even. I just gonna charge some stuff.
Sick. Now you need a big ass sleep, mate. So
Is there all sleep on the grass? Yeah. Sleep on the grass, boys.
yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna
much
sleep on the
dog
grass. Nah,
Just gonna sleep on the grass also.
I shove dog. I'm glad that was you coming back because I was thinking, please tell me there's not someone creeping up trying to like crawl up and scare the fuck out of me. I would do that if I was watching someone do this, but I don't want that to happen to me.
Yeah.
Nah, appreciate that. Appreciate that.
sure, man.
Have a good. Take care of yourself, mate.
You too.
What part of the house is this? It's so dark. I'm just in the backyard, like literally right there is indoors. So it's so I can make it look dark and scary, but we're actually fine, guys. Welcome in Cold Light Oracle. True commitment to throwing things. He's really, really strong. Actually, like strong as hell. Also welcome in Killers Up. That boy. When sex off stream. Who is that? Defiance? That's a Rob. You should absolutely check him out. If you click AA, you then select Open Reader. Davo. All right, I'm going to try that, chat. I'm going to try that for reading this. I just don't see the option. It's like not on my phone. I don't know, maybe it's an old phone or something. Wait, why is there all this porn? I can't even watch this. Hang on, let me just close this. I have to log in with my real name and number in Texas, and I'm not doing that. All right, it defeats the purpose of anonymity. Does he play RuneScape? Yeah, no, he does. Do we find the right door? We actually may have found the right door in a different room. But if you'll excuse me, chat, it's time. It's time. We'll just have to live with the We'll just have to live with the infinitely. We'll just have to live with the infinitely refreshing page for this. Now, without further ado, chat, it's time. Time for me to resume this story. It's time. Let me just get my selfie stick back in position. And I shall continue reading. Where were we? Yes. Are you ready, chat? Time to continue. Thank you, Chica. Appreciate that. How does my iPhone webpage not show that? Because iPhones are shit. And now they're good. They're easy for a noob like me. Let us continue. I'll shorten the length of this. Sorry. Behold. The bang was fake. The real Arav was... the fake Arav was throwing the real Arav in the bin. Oh my god. Ganesh, welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Friday. By Rebecca Black. No, Friday. At least I think it's a Friday. I broke everything electronic. I smashed my computer to pieces. Every single thing on there that could have been accessed by network, or worse, has been altered. I'm a programmer, I know. Every little piece of information I gave out since this started, my name, my email, my location, none of it came back from outside until I gave it out. I've been going over and over what I wrote. I've been pacing back and forth, alternating between stark terror and overpowering disbelief. Sometimes I'm absolutely certain some phantom entity is dead set on the simple goal of getting me to go outside and touch grass. I keep running through it in my head. One point of view says that I've acted like a madman, that all of this is the extreme convergence of probability. I never going outside at the right times by pure luck, never seeing another person by pure chance, getting a random nonsense email from some computer virus just at the right time. The other point of view says that extreme convergence of probability is the reason that whatever is out there hasn't gotten me already. I keep thinking, I've never opened the window on the 3rd floor. I've never opened the front door until that incredibly stupid stunt with the hidden camera, after which I ran straight to my room and slammed the door. I haven't opened my own solid door since I flung open the front door of the building. Whatever's out there, if anything's out there, has never made an appearance in this building before I opened the front door. Maybe the reason it wasn't in the building already was that it was elsewhere getting everyone else. Then it waited until I betrayed my existence by trying to call Amy, a call which didn't work until it called me and asked me my name. I'm just changing hands. Also, my ear's a bit itchy, but it's fine. Terror literally overwhelms me every time I try to... Oh God, my nose is itchy. Every time I try to fit the pieces of this nightmare together. That email, short and cut off. Was it from someone trying to get word out? Some friendly voice. My bottle. It just fell over. Because it was empty and it's slightly windy. There's only one explanation. Ghosts. I'll now put the lid on this bottle and I'll actually lean it down. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Yes. Oh yeah. Put that cap on. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cap in place. Now, I shall put it down there, but I shall not cause any more mischief. Yes, or something like that. There we go. Yes, now. I shall continue the stream. Wait a minute, why is it... Hang on, just 1 second. Hang on. Let's put these eye drops in. Hang on. There we go. Oh God, that's good. Oh my God, that's heaps better. I might actually take out my contacts as the stream goes on. No, not the lid of my bottle. The lid of my bottle. I might take my contacts out during the stream and put my glasses on instead, so that I can, I don't know, eyes get dry. The eyes dry out a bit when you do that. Anyway, Salt Lord, thank you for the partnerversary. Eris, welcome back. Ash Decoy, I know. The Bottle of Doom, Kurtomatic, yes. Spooky, Kruggy, Ghosts. All right, now I shall continue. Hey, these, when my eyes are moisturized, they look more scary in the light. Good. Give Lucari a sniff. Blueberry, oh God, no. Here we go. Terror literally overwhelms me every time I try to fit the pieces together of this nightmare together. That email, short and cut off. Was it from someone trying to get word out? Oh no, wait, we've already got this. Some friendly voice desperately trying to warn me before it came. Seen with my own eyes. Don't trust them. Exactly what I have been so suspicious of. You could have masterful control of all things electronic, practicing its insidious deception to trick me into coming outside. Why? Why can't it get in? Wait, hang on, I lost my... Ah, there it is, yes. Why can't it get in? It knocked on the door. It must have some solid presence. The door, the image of those doors in the upper hallway as guardian monoliths flashes back in my mind every time I trace this path of thoughts. If there is some phantom entity trying to get me to go outside, maybe it can't get through doors. I keep thinking back over to all the books I have read or movies I've seen, trying to generate some explanation for this. Doors have always been such intense foci of human imagination, always seen as wards or portals of special importance. Or perhaps the door is just too thick. I know I couldn't bash through any of the doors in this building, let alone the heavy basement ones. Aside from that, the real question is, why does it even want me? If it just wanted to kill me, it could do it in any number of ways, including just waiting until I starve to death. What if it doesn't want to kill me? What if it has some far more horrific fate in store for me? God, what can I do to escape this nightmare? What indeed? A knock on the door. A knock that I did. I hope I got you. Ha! That's just part of the spooky moments of my stream. Ha! Yes. I told the people on the other side of the door that I needed a minute to think, and I'd come out. I'm really just writing this down so I can figure out what to do. That got you? Good. Good. At least this time I heard their voices. My paranoia, and yes, I recognize I am being paranoia, has me thinking all sorts of ways that their voices could be faked electronically. There could be nothing but speakers outside. My God, simulating human voices. Did it really take them 3 days to come to talk to me? Amy is supposed to be out there. Amy is supposedly out there, along with 2 policemen and a psychiatrist. Maybe it took them 3 days to think of what to say to me. The psychiatrist's claim could be pretty convincing if I decided to think that this has all been some crazy misunderstanding and not some entity trying to trick me into opening the door. You fell for that one? You thought that was a neighbor? Oh, good. Oh, dude, chat, that's actually great. I thought that wasn't going to work. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. I'm glad that worked. The psychiatrist had an older voice. Authoritarian, but still caring. I liked it. I'm desperate just to see someone with my own eyes. He said I have something called cyber psychosis. I said, listen up, you piece of shit. I'm not in Cyberpunk 2077. All right, I've seen Edge Runners on Netflix. It was really good. but I don't have that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me start that sentence again. He said I have something called cyber psychosis, and that I'm just one of a nationwide epidemic of thousands of people having breakdowns triggered by a suggestive email that somehow got through. Got through somehow. I swear he said, got through somehow. I think he means spread throughout the country inexplicably, but I am incredibly suspicious that the entity slipped up and revealed something. He said I am part of a wave of emergent people, that a lot of other people are having the same problems or the same fears, even though we have never communicated. That neatly explains the strange email about the eyes that I got. Eris, let's prank the other guys. Is there chocolate in the house? When they sleep, put chocolate in the crack of their butt and wait. No, I'm not going to do that. This neatly explains the strange email about eyes that I got. I didn't get the original triggering email. I got a descendant of it. My friend could have broken down too and tried to warn everyone he knew against its paranoid fears. That's how the problem spreads, the psychiatrist claims. I could have spread it too, with my texts and my instant messages online to everyone I knew. One of those people might be, one of those people might be melting down right now after being triggered by something that I sent them, something they might interpret any way that they want. Something like a text saying, has anyone seen anyone face to face lately? The psychiatrist told me that he did not want to lose another one, that people like me are intelligent. That's our downfall. We draw connections so well that they draw them even when they shouldn't be there. He said it's easy to get caught up in paranoia in our fast-paced world, a constantly changing place where more and more of our interactions are simulated. I have to give him one thing. It's a great explanation. It neatly explains everything. It perfectly explains everything. In fact, I have every reason to shake off this nightmarish fear that something or consciousness or being out there wants me to open the door so it can capture me for some horrible fate worse than death. It would be foolish after hearing that explanation. It was just the wind. It would be foolish after hearing that explanation to stay in here until I starve to death just to spite the entity that might have got everyone else. It would be foolish to think that after hearing... It would be foolish to think that after that explanation that it was simply the wind trying to get the better of me. It would be foolish to think that someone was being a silly goose. Someone was being a silly sausage down there. Deep. Oh, I can actually hear Lakari screaming from Mizkif's room. Yes. It would be foolish to think that it was anything but... Oh no, my phone. Oh no. My light has run out of battery. And now the real jump scares begin. Actually, that means I just need to charge my phone battery. So, it's on my light battery. This actually just ran out of battery. How scary is that? Which means the other one is about too soon as well. The plot thickens. And so does my penis. Let me just set my... Let me actually get some things charging real quick. Just a second, chat. Sit right there. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Hang on. I know what it is. It's this plastic bag. Oh my god. It's the plastic bag, I think, full of freezer stuff that I think Bonnie was taking out earlier when she was cleaning the freezer. A haunted plastic bag. It moved again. That was gross. That was a pretty brutal stream, mate. But it's all right. I think we're okay. I think we are fixing things up nicely. All right, I'm going to charge the fuck out of this. I should have charged the shit out of this last night, man. It's actually my bad. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, that light's going to be more than enough. Also, I'm going to... What else can I charge while I'm here? May as well charge my phone that I'm reading this all off of. Oh! I dropped the light on the floor, but it's fine. It's resilient. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, yes. The cable I need to continue to charge things. So, I'm going to plug this in right here. Also, this is an absolutely incredible battery with 20,000 milliamps. This will charge the fuck out of anything. Let's charge this phone. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Stop scaring you? I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not sorry. Getting scared is the whole purpose of the stream. And now, I shall continue the story again. Is there no outlet in the backyard? Doesn't really matter. Like, I just kind of like that it's... I don't know. I'm used to doing it with battery. It's good IRL practice. Now, I shall continue the story. Also, are you guys enjoying this? Are you guys enjoying the story? I feel like I get what the story is about. And this is interesting. Bag full of ectoplasm. It was all part of Bonnie's plans. Hey, you know what, chat? She got me again. This time unintentionally. Nodders? All right. Cheers, guys. Cheers. I also thought of a couple of short ones I can do afterwards. That would be fun. So, because these are always quite long, but it's okay. We can work with this. Let's see. Yes. Okay, here we go. I will continue reading this. Behold, it would be foolish, after hearing that explanation, to stay in here until I starve to death, just to spite the entity that might have gotten everyone else. It would be foolish to think that, after hearing that explanation, I might be one of the last people left alive on an empty world, hiding in my own unsecure basement, spiting some unthinkable, deceptive entity just by refusing to be captured. It's a perfect explanation for every single strange thing I have seen or heard, and I have every reason in the world to let all my fears go and open the door. That is exactly why I am not going to. How can I be sure? How can I know what's real and what's deception? Is this the real life? Is this just sympathy? Caught in a landslide? No escape from reality. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. All right, sorry. How can I know what's real and what's deception? All these damn things with their wires and their signals and their tanks and their bombs and their guns and their bombs. I'm sorry. I will finish this sentence. All right? I'm going to do it. All of these damn things with their wires and their signals that originate from some unseen origin. They're not real. I can't be sure. Signals through a camera, faked videos, deceptive phone calls, emails, even the television lying broken on the floor. How can I possibly know it's real? It's just signals, waves, light. The door. It's bashing on the door. It's trying to get in. What insane mechanical contrivance could it be using to simulate the sound of men attacking the heavy wood as well? At least I will finally see it with my own eyes. There's nothing left in here for it to deceive me with. I've ripped apart everything else. It can't deceive my eyes, can it? Seen with your own eyes. Don't trust them, Wait. Was that desperate message telling me to trust my eyes? Or was it warning me about my own eyes, too? My God, what's the difference between a camera and my eyes?
both turn light into electrical signals. They're the same. I can't be deceived. I have to be sure. I have to be sure. Date unknown. I calmly ask for paper and a pen, day in, day out, until it finally gave them to me. Not that it matters. What am I going to do? Poke my eyes out? The bandages feel like a part of me now. The pain is gone. I figure this will be one of my last chances to write legibly, as without my sight to correct mistakes. My hands will slowly forget the motions involved. This is a sort of self-indulgence, this writing. It's a relic of another time, because I'm certain that everyone left in the world is dead, or something far worse. I sit against the padded wall day in and day out. The entity brings me food and water. It masks itself as a kind nurse, an unsympathetic doctor. I think it knows that my hearing has sharpened considerably now that I live in darkness. It fakes conversations in the hallways on the off chance that I might overhear. One of the nurses talks about having a baby soon. One of the doctors lost his wife in a car accident. None of it matters. None of it is real. None of it gets to me. Not like she does. That's the worst part. The part I almost can't handle. The thing comes to me, masquerading as Amy. Its recreation is perfect. It sounds exactly like Amy, feels exactly like her. It even produces a reasonable facsimile of tears that it makes me feel on its lifeless cheeks. When it first dragged me here, it told me all the things I wanted to hear. Told me that she loved me, that she had always loved me, that it didn't understand why I did this, that we could still have a life together if only I would stop insisting that I was being deceived. It wanted me to believe. No, it needed me to believe that she was real. I almost fell for it. I really did. I doubted myself for the longest time, but in the end, though, it was all too perfect, too flawless, and too real. The false Amy used to come to me every day, and then every week, and finally it stopped coming altogether. But I don't think the entity would give up. I think the waiting game is just another one of its gambits. I will resist it for the rest of my life if I have to. I don't know what happened to the rest of the world, but I do know that this thing needs me to fall for its deceptions. If it needs that, then maybe, just maybe, I am a thorn in its agenda. Maybe Amy is still alive out there somewhere, kept alive only by my will to resist the deceiver. I hold on to that hope, rocking back and forth in my cell to pass the time. I will never give in. I will never break. I am a hero. The doctor read the paper that the patient had scribbled on. Oh, the narrator has now changed. Ooh, I'll change narrator for this one. The doctor read the paper that the patient had scribbled on. It was barely readable, written in the shaky script of one who could not see. He wanted to smile at the man's steadfast resolve, a reminder of the human will to survive, but he knew the patient was completely delusional. After all, a sane man would have fallen for the deception long ago. The doctor wanted to smile. He wanted to whisper words of encouragement to the delusional man. He wanted to scream, but the nerve filaments wrapped around his head and into his eyes made him do otherwise. His body walked into the cell like a puppet and told the patient once more that he was wrong, that there was no one trying to deceive him. Oh, shit. He was right all along. He was right all along. Holy shit, chat. He was actually right all along. That's actually great. That's a bloody great twist. That's actually bloody brilliant. I love that. That is actually fucking amazing. That's great. That is fantastic. Jesus fucking Christ. Can things stop going bang in the night around here? Fucking hell. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was Psychosis from creepypasta.com. And it was written by, let's shout out the author's name as well. That was written by Matt Demirsky. Well done. Absolutely brilliant, chat. Holy crap. I'm going to sit down for a moment. Well, I'm already sitting down, but I'm just going to... How'd you like that, guys? That was a lot of fun. That was good. And there is something... I was saying this last night. I think when you deliberately do things that are scary or creepy, you kind of attract other scary things to you. Like, I don't know. It's like you turn yourself into a witching rod for some knot. Like, somewhat. That was sick, man. That was actually mad. Wait, why is my chat not doing... Hang on. Come on, chat. I'd be amazing reading 40k books. I would fucking love to do that. I would actually love to do that. Are there any short stories? Oh, actually. Oh. No, it's 25 minutes long. And Lutano 9 has already done it. No, I'm not going to do that one. But yeah, if there's any short stories, I would love to do. I would love to do this shit. This is really enjoyable. Telltale Heart? I've got some ones by Monty Python that are actually really funny. They're only like a couple minutes long, so I'll do those in a bit. A Telltale Heart, I would love to do... What's a good one? I would love to do Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but that one's really long. But it's really cool, because everyone should know that story. That is the original Incredible Hulk. Except the Hulk turns English and evil and really intelligent. Thank you, Mr. Funemployed. Thank you, Cyan, Mimic, Varaxis, Harutipu, Simuni, Devo, Kurdomatic. That was great. That was a lot of fun. Absent one. That was sick. Gebrui, Gefelicitanod. Hang on, how do I read this? Oh, no, my chat, no. But thank you for the happy anniversary. Appreciate that. Gefelicitanod. Met your partner jubileum. Appreciate that. The Werner Herzog. Yeah, we had to bring that out at some point. This is perfect time and stuff in the USA because this is a great bedtime story. Shadow over Innsmouth. What is that? Hulk on drugs? Oh, Ashnakoi, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs on Sebbywebz TV. Thank you for the 5 frightening subs you have gifted this channel. Thank you for the spine-tingling subs. More and more? Fuck yeah. I'd love to read Call of Cthulhu, but I don't know how long that is. I'll tell you what. Before we continue, I'll do some ones real quick that are just heaps silly. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Okay. Give me this. No, just give me the lyrics. Here we go. All right, here we go, chat. This one's so stupid. All right, guys, are you ready for a really, really scary song? For a really scary story? Because here it comes. Here it comes. This is really short. Derby Radish, it's super short. Which one's super short? Chuck him in my Discord.
like in the, I don't know, oh God. Maybe we need to make a new section for this. Just for now, just chuck them in the Discord, in the general chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a terrifying story to read to you right now. From Monty Python. It is called A Minute Past. Hesitantly, reluctantly, Helen slipped out of a slim, tight-waisted, waspy, and stood naked in the moonlight before me. Somewhere, a clock chimed 3. An owl hooted in the nearby copse. No wind stirred the casement window. She stood in the pale, translucent light on the Persian carpet. A minute passed. Then another. Then another minute. Then another minute passed. Then another minute passed, and another. A further minute passed quickly, followed by another minute, when suddenly a different minute passed, followed by another different minute, and another, and yet another further different minute. A minute passed. I glanced at my watch. It was a minute past. I glanced at my watch. It was a minute past. This was it. A minute passed. After a moment, another minute passed. I waited a minute while a minute passed quickly past, and then a minute which seemed to last an hour, but was only a minute, passed. That was A Minute Past by John Finlayson. You can hear episode 9 of A Minute Past tomorrow night at A Minute Past. That's so fucking stupid. I remember when I heard that for the first time as a kid on one of their comedy albums. I was so held on edge. I was just like, wait. I was just waiting for the thing to happen. It just never does. It's so stupid. Oh, that is so dumb, man. It's like a really smart but really dumb joke at the exact same time. So it was really scary. That's how you feel at Word? Oh my God. You love this. You're going to turn on your Bluetooth speaker and fall asleep to this? Appreciate that. Velvet Eternity. Thank you. No, I spilled water on my jumper. Patron Panda, thank you for the follow. Disparage at 1 minute past. What else do I have? I got another one. That's a bit longer, but it's a good Monty Python one. So Cthulhu. All right. Let me find the other one real quick. Also, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate y'all. What is this one? Yeah, this one. Oh, yes. Yes. Give me this one. Okay, oh fuck. How do I make this text bigger? Shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have a new story. God, my neck. I have a new story to read to you. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Because here it comes. June 4th, 1973. No, actually, no, I should do the scary voice for this. June 4th, 1973, was much like any other summer's day in Peterborough, and Ralph Mellish, a file clerk at an insurance company, was on his way to work as usual when nothing happened. Scarcely able to believe his eyes, Ralph Mellish looked down, but one glance confirmed his suspicions. Behind a bush, on the side of the road, there was no severed arm, no dismembered trunk of a man in his late 50s, no head in a bag, nothing. Not a sausage. For Ralph Mellish, this was not to be the start of any trail of events, which would not, in no time at all, involve him in neither a tangled knot of suspicion nor any web of lives, which would, had he not been involved, surely have led him to no other place than the central criminal court of the Old Bailey. But it was not to be. Ralph Mellish reached his office in Name Street, Peterborough, at 9:05 a.m. Exactly the time that he usually got in. Good morning, Mr. Mellish. Hello. Good morning, Enid. Enid, a sharp-eyed, clever young girl who had been with the firm for only 4 weeks, couldn't help noticing the complete absence of tiny but telltale bloodstains on Mr. Mellish's clothing. Nor did she notice anything strange in Mr. Mellish's behavior that whole morning, nor the next morning, nor any time before or since the entire period that she had worked with that firm. Have the new paper clips arrived, Enid? Yes, they are. Over there, Mr. Mellish. Oh. But for the lack of any untoward circumstances for this young secretary to notice the total non-involvement of Mr. Mellish in anything illegal, the full weight of the law would have ensured that Ralph, Aldous Mellish, would have ended up, like all of us who dare challenge the fundamental laws of our society, in an iron coffin with spikes on the inside. The end. And that's the story. It's just absolutely nothing happens. That's it. It's called Ralph Mellish. Or it's called When Suddenly Nothing Happened by Monty Python. It's a complete waste of time. It's just a heaps crap story. And absolutely nothing happens at all. All right. Anti-jokes, Spagooter. All right, I just want to get those out of my system. And then let's see what else we got. Corey, thank you for the happy partnerversary. You fucking legend. Guys, also chuck a follow to my man Corey as well. You love it? No, I appreciate it, chat. Saved. So, all right. Let's read something. Let's do an actual creepypasta. And let's see what we've got in the Discord. I don't know. What did you guys suggest again? You really need a scary story before bed? Let's see. I forget what you guys were suggesting. We had... Someone said there was a really short one that was really good. Let's see. Night Hooters. Shadows of Innsmouth. Is that close? Or Ben Drowned? Ben Drowned? Okay, let's see if we can find Ben Drowned. Let's see. Is that famous? Does everyone already know this one? All right. Based on the N64 game... Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Ooh. Okay. Where do I find it? Okay, let's find this one. How long is this one? Wait a minute. Hang on. Hold on. 63 minutes of reading? Oh, come on, man. Dude, that one we did earlier, that said 20 minutes. This is going to be so long. There can't be 63 minutes, guys. That can't be. It's fine. Those are rookie numbers. Those look like eyes. Yeah, they're just lights in the neighbor's house. That was years ago. Do it for Ben. All right, let me just... Oh, my arm's so sore. It's hard doing IRL streams. It's... It's not too long. Let me see how long this is. Also, it's not loading for some reason. Come on. Reload, you fuck. Come on. Actually, before I do that, I will take my contacts out and get my glasses on so I can just read. Read more? God, fuck off ads. Go away. Please. 47 minutes. Oh my God. Chat. It's going to take a lot more than 40 minutes as well because of the speed that I read. Oh, look at these other ones I'm suddenly looking at on stream. Let's see what else there is in creepypasta. The Russian sleep experiment? What is this one? The static portrait. How long is this one? 7 minutes. Okay. It's kind of a new one, this one. It's only got 7 out of 10, but 7 minutes, 6 minutes. Why don't we try a new one? Why don't we try a new one, guys? How's that sound? It's called The Static Portrait. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that. It's a bit easier. Just let me, crick my neck a bit, and let's keep doing this. Let's get down to business. Chat got that ADHD? Bro, yeah, look, if it's for like, I can say something like Call of Cthulhu or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. These are like really famous stories. It can work for that, but I suppose the creepypasta too. But you know, let's just get down to business first. So let's do an easy one first. Got to ease into it. Yeah, exactly. All right, chat. It's time. It's time. It's time. Should I keep the same voice I had before? As in the one where it's like, it all began with a painting? Or is there a different voice? Something different? A different kind of voice? Maybe this one. Yes, I should try this one. I'll try a different voice. A different voice for reading a scary story. We shall change it up so it's not all the same. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on. I can't tell if I'm hearing stuff here. Nah, look, I mean, we are out in the wilderness. There's like a billion trees out there. It's just shit walking around. Anyway, it's time. I give you Static Portrait from creepypasta.com. My light, really. Hang on, my light's... Just a second, chat. I just gotta fix my light. Come on. There we go. All right, good boy. In fact, keep that wire up there so you stop falling off, you bastard. All right, let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new copypasta. It all began with a painting. My mum is an artist. She has a very creative style, one that often leaves me speechless, but not always in a good way. She's into abstract art, and some of her pieces are a little unsettling. Most of the time I can just ignore them, but this one was different. She hung it up in the hallway about a month ago. It's dark and chaotic, filled with harsh blacks, deep reds, and blurry shapes that shift if you stare at them long enough. At first, it just seemed like another one of her weird creations, but I couldn't shake the feeling that it was alive. Every time I walked by, I felt like something in the painting was moving out the corner of my eye, but whenever I looked directly at it, it was still. At first, I told myself nothing. It was just my imagination, but it kept happening. Every time I passed that hallway, I get a chill. Something about that painting, it just felt wrong. One evening, after I'd spent too long on my phone, I walked down the hallway and glanced at the painting again. This time, I could have sworn it flickered. Not just the trick of the light, but a true glitch. The dark swirls in the painting pulsed and flickered, shifting between shades of black and grey, and a strange reddish hue. It wasn't like anything I'd seen before. I turned directly to look at it, and everything stopped. The painting looked perfectly normal, like it always had, but my heart was racing, and I knew I wasn't imagining it. I grabbed my phone. If I could capture it on video, maybe I could prove to myself that it wasn't all in my head. Recording starts. All right, I'm in the hallway now, I whispered, my voice shaky. I'm going to turn the camera towards the painting without looking at it directly. I slowly turned the phone, making sure not to look at the painting. For a moment, everything seemed fine. Then I saw it. The colours in the painting flickered again. They twisted like static on the screen. From the screen to the ring, to the pen, to the king. Suddenly it spelled out the words from KSI's new song. I'm sorry. No, that's not what happened. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I slowly turned the phone, making sure not to look at the painting. For a moment, everything seemed fine. Then I saw it. The colours in the painting flickered again. They twisted like static on the screen. Red, black, grey. They were shifting in a way that made my stomach turn. What the fuck? The moment I looked directly at it, everything stopped. The painting was still. The swirling chaos was frozen in place. I bolted back to my room, hands trembling. I couldn't shake the feeling that something had just watched me, and it wasn't just the painting. The next morning, I tried to convince myself that I'd just been tired, that it was all some trick of the light. But when I stepped into the hallway, I felt it again, a deep, unsettling chill. The painting looked normal at first, but when I looked closer, I saw it. The jagged shape in the background, something dark, almost like a shadow, was closer to the front of the canvas. It had moved. I don't know how. But it had. I backed away slowly, my heart pounding in my chest. I tried to ignore it, but the feeling of being watched didn't go away. Oh, fuck. And are you for fuck it? And then my fucking page reloaded. Creepypasta.com reloaded, so I had to scroll back to try and find where I was. Hang on, I had to try and find where my goddamn place in the story was. There it was. I found it. Where was I? There we are, yes. The jagged shape in the background. Something dark, almost like a shadow, was moving closer to the front of the canvas. It had moved. I don't know how, but it had. I backed away slowly, my heart pounding in my chest. I tried to ignore it, but the feeling of being watched didn't go away. When my mother walked by, I was too afraid to say anything. She just smiled and commented on how much she loved the painting, as usual. That night, I couldn't sleep. The memory of the painting's glitch haunted me. The whispers were getting louder too, like distant voices. I kept hearing something that sounded like growls in the hallway, but when I checked, there was nothing. Just the painting, staring back at me. I couldn't ignore it anymore. I had to see if it was real. Maybe I was just imagining things. So I grabbed my phone again and slowly crept down the hallway. I turned the camera to the painting, careful not to look directly at it. The shadows seemed to stretch longer now, as though they were reaching out, and then it happened again. The shapes in the painting flickered, warping and distorting. The deep reds bled into a darker, almost black hue, and one of the figures seemed to move. "Let me out." I froze. I couldn't breathe. The whispers were getting louder and louder, the growls more distinct. I turned to face the painting. Just a second. I also adjusted my selfie stick so I was holding it in a different hand because my neck was starting to get sore. Anyway, I froze. I couldn't breathe. The whispers were getting louder, the growls more distinct. I turned to face the painting, but everything stopped as soon as I did. The painting was perfectly still. My heart... Wait, hang on. Yes, no, that's my part of the story, sorry. My heart raced as quickly as I turned around and fled back to my room, locking the door behind me. I barely slept that night. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw the painting and the way it glitched and shifted. Something was wrong with it. Something was wrong with me. But what could I do? That night, I decided to go into the hallway again. I had to know. I had to prove to myself that it was just my mind playing tricks. When I stepped into the hallway, I immediately felt it. The air was colder and heavier. I turned the camera on again, determined to get it on film. The phone flickered with static as soon as I pointed it towards the painting. The shadows were thicker, the shapes more defined. And then I saw it. The figure that had once been a vague silhouette in the background was now standing in the foreground of the canvas. It was watching me. Its eyes were hollow, dark, glowing faintly red. It knows I'm here.
I dropped my phone, my heart pounding in my ears. I turned and ran, but it wasn't just the painting anymore. The hallway seemed to close in around me, the air growing thick and suffocating. The whispers were getting louder, the growls sharper. I couldn't stop myself from running, but it felt like the thing was chasing me. I was barely functioning. I hadn't slept. I couldn't eat. All I could think about was that painting, the whispers, the growls, the way the thing seemed to be getting closer and closer. I tried talking to my mum about it, but she just laughed at me. "It's just a painting," she said. "You're overreacting. Go back to Minecraft." But when I turned away from her, she didn't say that. I'm so sorry. But when I turned away from her, I saw it. The slightest glance towards the hallway, the way her face tightened when she looked at the painting. She knew that something was wrong. That night, I finally decided that enough was enough. I was going to get rid of it. I was going to burn it, destroy it, to do whatever it took to rid myself of whatever was lurking in that painting. But then, when I went to the hallway, it was gone. The painting had ripped through the wall. There was a hole where it had been hanging, a gaping wound in the drywall, and the air was thick with something foul. I backed away slowly. The whispers were louder now, so loud that I could hear the growling. I turned around and there it was. The figure from the painting. It was standing in the hallway, now fully out of the canvas. Its eyes were glowing red, its limbs twisted in unnatural shapes. One arm stretched out, sharp and clawed, the other bent unnaturally at the elbow. Its grin stretched wide, revealing jagged teeth. It had a raging erection. It was definitely Lakari. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I keep fucking this up. Sorry. I'll do that again. Its grin stretched. Sorry. Its grin stretched wide, revealing jagged teeth. It moved towards me, and the air felt like it was closing in around me. I ran. I didn't look. I knew it was coming. I couldn't avoid it anymore. The creature was getting stronger. I could hear it, its growls, the sound of its limbs shifting, its twisted whispers. It was coming for me. I sat in my room, clutching a baseball bat. The lights flickered, the house silent, but I could hear it. Then the door burst open. Not like a person walking in, but like it exploded. The figure was there, standing in the doorway, its eyes glowing red, and the air around it crackled with malice. I tried to fight back, swinging the bat, but it didn't even flinch. Its arm shot out, grabbing me by the neck and lifting me off the ground. I couldn't scream. I couldn't breathe. The last thing I saw was the creature's mouth, wide open, its teeth snapping as it bit down. The next morning, my mum woke... My God. It also activated my hay fever, and I sneezed greatly. No, I'm sorry, that was actually just me. Sorry, just 1 second. Thank you for the bless yous, chat. Thank you very much. The last thing I saw was the creature's mouth wide open, its teeth snapping as it bit down on my penis. I'm sorry, no, as it bit down. The next morning, my mum woke up to a house in chaos. The front door was wide open. The walls were scratched. The hallway was destroyed, and the painting was gone. There was only a gaping hole in the wall. Hang on, oh fuck, no, shit. I nearly dropped my phone. I'm just going to extend my selfie stick and then put it up here. So, anyway. Reports started, hang on, okay. Days passed. The police couldn't find any trace of me. It was like I had disappeared. But then, strange reports started circulating. Strange sightings of a tall, shadowy figure with glowing red eyes. People heard growls and whispers in the dark, and all of them mentioned the painting. The painting was out there now, and whatever it wasn't finished yet.
Authorities are investigating a series of strange incidents in local neighborhoods involving a tall, shadowy figure with glowing red eyes. Some witnesses have claimed to see it in their backyard, while others describe hearing the growls and whisperings coming from paintings. Local police are warning residents to stay indoors after dark, but no one knows where the figure comes out or what it wants. The thing was out, and it was just beginning. The story, on the other hand, would now end, because that's the end of the story. The end, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for enjoying a short 6-minute read of a creepypasta. That was by Kareem, and it was called Static Portrait. All voices done by Academy Award-winning voice actor Sebbywebz TV, Oscar-winning Twitch streamer. Thank you very much for enjoying the performance. I'm now going to put my tripod down, and I'm going to read some chats, and then we will decide what we're going to do for the next story. By the way, chat, this is a hell of a niche, man. This is a hell of a streaming niche. This is fun. Holy shit, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Because I am. I just got to find a way to keep my neck muscles from not being so stretched out by this. This is Maximum Cozy. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Catharsis? Yeah. Thank you, Frasian. Thank you, Catharsis. Thank you, Erebus. Thank you, Mestre dos Magos. This is awesome. I'm loving this. You like interesting content, Zaf Games? Yeah, this is wild, man. This is something else. I'm streaming on Just Chatting, right? I do good at it. Yeah. No, this is fantastic. All right, let me read a few ones. James, see you at the bitter end. Thank you, Coco Seafood. Thank you for the happy anniversary. Oh my God, it's so hot, Monka. I also think that even though I keep fucking things up, I feel like it maybe adds a necessary comedy to it at times. Like, I don't know, like the scary moments in the story is still there. I think it's all right when those moments happen. I think it keeps it interesting, keeps us on our toes. The scuff is necessary. At the end of the day, we're on stream, we're on Twitch. I'm literally sitting here with like a cheap selfie stick, 2 of these lights on Esfand's porch, just basically reading scary stories. I think that's just, I feel like scuff is part of Twitch. And thanks, Boots with a Fur, for the happy anniversary. Appreciate that. Yeah, for me not having my usual setup, I've adapted. But now I can keep doing this. Have something cool other than yapping, yeah. Gives it personality, yeah. All right, chat, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take my contact lenses out, and I'm going to put my glasses on, all right? Get ready to spam Sebby Nerd. I know I look like a nerd with that, but just be prepared to do that. So, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I'll leave the creepy music for you guys, okay? Here we go. All right, I just remembered that my glasses are out here, so it's fine. But I actually need to bring them inside to give her off something. Did I scare you? Did I scare you, chat? I'm sure you're really scared by that. All right, yeah, go ahead. Spam Sebby Nerd. Growfile, what's going on? What's going on? The clean me wee glasses here. I'll be right back, all right? Oh, God, that's so much better. Listen, chat. Look at these bullies in my chat, all right? The second I put on my glasses, you all spam that emoji, all right? You should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. Fucking bullies. Anyway. BRB, I'm just grabbing one thing to give to my friend. Him. Where is it? Where's the stuff? There it is. Super. I'm sorry, did I get you that time? Did I scare you that time? That scared the fuck out of you. Okay, chat. I tried that one. Did that actually work? I want to. I'm sorry. It's right. It's okay. It's not real. It's not real. You're just here on Twitch. You're just here on Twitch. It's fine. It's just me. That was simply a brilliant Academy Award-winning performance by Oscar-winning Twitch streamer Sebbywebz. That will get people. Hey, look, you want to get scared? You came to the right stream. That's all right. Sorry, that was really bad. Milky, thank you very much for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Got to come through the other side and pop in on the side of the phone. No, my God. Wasn't expecting the camera dash, Eben. Oh my God. That was a good one. I'm so sorry if I actually... It's okay, guys. It's okay. You became momentarily unsettled. Good. Marcus. Thank you, Velvet. Slightly inconfident. Arav, this is beyond scary. Did that get you? Oh my God. All right. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Don't worry, it's all fine. It's all fine. The scariest part is the glasses. Hey, fuck you, man. Hey, fuck you, man. Stop bullying me. Don't chase. All right. Sorry, that was actually haze bad. Can anyone clip that? I want to see. I actually want to see. Oh, that's so stupid. All right, let's what other creepypastas do we have? Shop bug. Okay, how long is this one? I'm just reading new ones right now, which seem to not be as long as other ones. 14 minutes? That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm wondering, Chad, are there any different voices do you think we could use for reading these? I like doing these in different voices. I think it keeps them interesting and fresh and changes them up. Ash Nakoi, I'm so sorry. Look, don't worry. Let me put it this way. And this is not to disrespect ghosts or the paranormal, but just imagine the ghost of a T-Rex just rampaging through your kitchen, all right? Just going, and like running through. Like, the idea is so absurd that you should feel all right. You should feel okay now. Milky, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare y'all. You know, just something just heaves stupid. Think about World of Warcraft, all right? Think about that. Everyone knows dinosaur ghosts only exist on the moon. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if you ever get scared, just think about, I don't know, politics. Then you'll get so angry that you'll forget you were scared. How about that? I don't know. No, I'll tell you what, if you're scared, just go on Twitter and just be like, oh my God, I'm scared. Wait a minute. This fucking idiot did what? He/she said this? You fucking asshole! And then you won't be scared anymore. Just get on Twitter, get on Instagram, just doom scroll, you'll be fine. All right, you'll be fine. So, but anyway, maybe that's a really bad idea. People come to the stream to get away from politics. So, I'm just, what do you think, chat? Do you have any suggestions for voices I could read? Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll cheer you guys up. Anyone who's scared and needs to get unscared, here's something that'll make it all better. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're feeling scared, don't be, because... Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the happiest man in Birmingham.
I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole! I hate the fucking place! I fucking hate it! It's full of dickheads! I fucking hate it!
That was the happiest man in Birmingham, performed by an average English person. So, it's really hard to be scared of anything after seeing that, to be perfectly honest. It's just so stupid. All right. Let's get back into this. What can we do? Yeah, I still like this. The unhappiest man in Birmingham. Oh, such a thing doesn't even exist. All right, let's get back to the creepypastas. I don't know about this story. This seems like whatever, this one. What about this one? 33 minutes. Oh, fucking hell. Why are these all so long? Well, I guess the other one was really short, and that was kind of like, oh, okay. It's been drowned. You can confirm that's the happiest man. Hey, Jordan, thank you for the happy anniversary. Telltale Heart. Yeah, why don't we do the Telltale Heart? That's an American one. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's do something that's like fun but not actually scary, because I think I actually did scare a lot of people right then, just then, with my thing, which I got to stop doing. That was really mean. All right, let's do this. Oh, this is a poem? Oh my God. Edgar Allan Poe, he's American, isn't he? All right, The Simpsons one. We like to be scared. Well, Ash Decoy, I now feel a bit... I've got trolls remorse. Okay, so I'm gonna... The Telltale Heart. How do old Americans sound? Old Americans sound. Yes. All right. I'll read a scary story in an American accent. The Cask of Amontillado earlier. I am on board with Poe. Yeah, okay, all right. Stay a while and listen. Wait, you want me to do Edgar Allan Poe in Deckard Cain's voice? I'll give you two options. Okay, we can do this in... Deckard Cain actually would work for horror, so maybe. So that would be, stay a while and listen. I'll give you the first... Yeah, I'll give you the first line in two different voices. True, nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease has sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Otherwise we have, true, nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease has sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. After all, was the sense of hearing acute? Is that just how the story starts? Is that how the story starts? Holy shit, Ponechmas, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, or shall I say, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to my creepypasta stream. Boykin, thank you for the anniversary. Ponechmas, feliz aniversario de pasteria. One red, thank you very much. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just sitting here on Esfand's backyard, reading, or shall I say voice acting, creepypastas. Oh, you know I'm Jill's friend? Oh yeah, no, Jill's fantastic. Thank you so much. What do you feel, chat? We're going to read The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. Do you want it in Deckard Cain's voice from Diablo, or do you want it in American? How do you feel like? Because Edgar Allan Poe is American, so that would work as well. What are y'all feeling? What are y'all feeling? And guys, chuck a follow to Ponechmas over here, please, or you are banned for life. Okay, we're seeing a few votes for Cain. Fuck it, we'll just go with Cain. We'll do American for something else. I feel like Cain is very Edgar Allan Poe when you think about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you The Telltale Heart, performed by Sebbywebz in the voice of Deckard Cain from Diablo 2. True, nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. After all, was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and the earth. I heard many things in the hell. How, then, am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. Stay a while and listen. It's impossible to say how the first idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture, a pale blue eye with film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so, by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Is that really why he kills this guy? He just thinks he has a weird eye? Alright, well, that's I guess he's insane. I guess this guy's actually just heaps fucked. Alright. Now, this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight, with what foreskin. Okay, that he didn't say that. Oh, sorry. With what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh, so gently. And then, when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, so that no light shot out. And then I thrust in my head. Oh shit, I nearly dropped my phone. Oh no. Ahem. Oh, how you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so as wise as this? Then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously, oh, so cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. This I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight, but I found the eye always closed, so it was impossible to do the work, for it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning, when day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, inquiring how he had passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed, to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Did I sleep or am I jet lagged? I have definitely not had a full night's sleep after last night, but it's fine. It had to be done. And tomorrow I will be on Twitch Rivals at 4 p.m. on the desktop. Is this voice all right? Should we keep doing Deckard Cain or should we change it up? Maybe I could try it, and I feel like this guy is a more nervous character, in a way. Whereas Deckard I don't think is quite that. I don't know, maybe I can try something different. How would that sound, though? Oh, jeez. He would have been a very profound old man. No, okay, no. Yeah, that's not quite it. Do what I feel is best. I'm trying to think. All right, no, I've actually got... No, wait. No, I got something better. Let's try it like this. So, alright, okay, let's try this one. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door, little by little, and he dare not even dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now,
You may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as pitch black with a thick darkness, for the shutters were closed fast through fear of robbers, so I knew he couldn't see the opening of the door. So I kept pushing on it steadily. I had my head in. I was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For the whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie still. He was still sitting up in the bed, listening, just as I have done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief, no. It was the low, stifled sound that arises on the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew that sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it was welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that had distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt. I pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he'd been lying awake ever since the first slight noise when he had turned in the bed. His fears had ever been growing upon him. He'd been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It's nothing but the wind in the chimney. It's a mouse crossing on the floor." Or, "It's merely a cricket which has made a single chirp." Yet, he's been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he has been found all in vain, because death is approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he never saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I'd waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern, so open that you cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a single dim ray, like the thread of a spider, shot out from the crevice and fell upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow of my bones, but I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct precisely upon the damned spot. And now, have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet, I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker, louder and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I've told you that I'm nervous, and so I am. And now, the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me. It excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet, for some minutes longer, I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder and louder. I thought that the heart must burst, and now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would soon be heard by a neighbour. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and I leapt into the room. He shrieked once and only once. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. Then I smiled gaily because I was gay. No, I'm sorry, that's not true. Then I smiled gaily, which meant happy back in that time and age, back in that time period, to find that the deed so far done. But for so many minutes, the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length, it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was dead. Stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there for many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more.
This guy's fucking crazy, man. This is actually like... this is really interesting. Because if you did this, if someone did this to you in real life, this would be fucking scary, man. Just like, I don't know, someone in your room or some psychopath trying to do the deed. This is actually like so ahead of its time, this story. But anyway, sorry. Poe is a wild guy. Yeah, I forgot how fucking intense this story is, man. It's actually insane. That's rather the point. Yeah, it's incredible. It's a very simple but effective setup. And yet he goes into such detail every moment and every thought that you would have if you were either of the people in this room. That is nuts, man. He cut his own ear off. That was Vincent van Gogh, heiress. Hang on. Well, actually, it was actually Vincent van Gogh. Actually, Vincent van Gogh or Van Gogh who cut his own ear off. So I'm actually. Anyway, let us continue. I killed him like a fucking minge. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of his body. The night waned, and I walked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the heads. Jesus Christ, I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. This guy's fucking nuts, man. I then took 3 planks from the floor of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. Then I replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out. No blood, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatsoever. I've been too wary for that. A tub had caught it all. Haha. Well, when I'd made an end to these labours, it was 4 o'clock. Still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded by the hour, there came a knocking at the door. I went down to open it with a light heart. For what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbour during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my own perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manners had satisfied them. I was singularly at ease.
They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things. But ere long, I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached. I fancied a ringing in my ears, but they still sat and they still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definitiveness until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. Yet the sound increased. What was I to do? It was a low, dull, quick sound. Much such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. A gasp for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I rose and argued about trifles in a high key and with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I'd been sitting and grated it on the boards, but the noise, it arose all over and continually increased. It grew louder, 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 and still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible that they heard not? Almighty God, no. No. They heard. They suspected. They knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now, again, hark, louder, louder, louder. Villains, I shrieked. Dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Here is the beating of his hideous heart. Fuck you. It's fucking shite being Scottish.
The end. And that was The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. Written in 1843. Fucking hell, that's actually so good, man. Dude, that's actually so insanely good for 1843. It's so simple, but so effective. Like, it doesn't rush through. Really, like 3 things happen in that whole story. And yet he details every single terrifying, realistic moment of that. And it's never boring. It's always building. It's always moving forward. You know what I mean? Hang on, oh shit, is my phone about to fall out of my... Hang on, wait a second. There it goes. God, my phone looked like it was about to fall out of my selfie stick. The Scottish voice was absolute cinema. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. That was... We should... You know what? Fuck these creepypastas, man. Edgar Allan Poe is the original creepypasta. Like, that was so much... That kind of felt better than all the other creepypastas we've done so far. Showing versus telling. That was fucking dope, man. Frenzy Fox is always... Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you for the claps, chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Peanut, Cyan, Absent, all of you guys. Thank you, Raven, Fun Employed, One Red, Eris. This guy was smoking some good shit. How the fuck was he this good? No, okay, actually, I can figure out, because, oh, shit. Uh-oh. What? Fuck. Oh, hello. No, that's not an F. For some reason, I had like a phone call or something. I don't know. Are we back? How long was that pause for? In bed with Bluetooth speaker in the dark? Velveternity? Yeah, we back. How long was that for? Was that like 5 seconds or whatever? He thought about the mechanics of murder longer than was probably healthy for your sanity. I imagine he was... What would it be like to be this guy, man? Poe definitely murdered someone and got away with it, man. In a way, that story is almost like a weird confession. Maybe he did. Maybe he did, man. I think if you're an artist, and not just if you're an artist, like, I think if you're trying to make a living being an artist, you are already a little bit crazy. But when you're an artist on this level, like literally timeless, immortal, eternal, which Poe is, or say like H.P. Lovecraft, then you actually are completely insane. You actually are nuts. I'd say in this day and age, probably the closest we can get to that are guys like, I'd say Alan Moore, Werner Herzog. Yeah. Bro, some cute glasses. Gay. Also, welcome in gay. Also, Jack, thank you for the anniversary. They always say, right what you know, Berry Jam, yeah. The Raven is very good. The Raven's a poem. I don't know if I can do a poem. Or if, maybe I can. That would be very challenging. Murders in the Rue Morgue. I feel like I've read all these. I read all these more than 20 to 25 years ago. Werner Herzog isn't insane. Werner Herzog is not insane, though. But I think he likes to appear like he might be more insane than he actually is. Werner Herzog makes you think that actually everyone else is insane. But I don't know. The Volcano movie was boring? What Volcano? Oh, his Volcano movie? I haven't seen it. But Werner Herzog's best stuff is like Grizzly Man, Encounters at the End of the World. What else is there? I'm trying to think of some other ones. Sorry, my arm's sore. My arm's sore. The Pit and the Pendulum. Ooh. I think we should do more Poe, man. Wouldn't about the duration of the story unless it goes past stream? Yeah. I think we should stick on Poe. I think Poe just shits on all other copypastas, man. He's actually this guy's a fucking genius, man. Rue Morgue is described as the first modern detective story. Okay. Let's see what else we got. You know what? Let's do the Cask of Amontillado. I think that's a classic one. Let's see. Yeah, the Cask of Amontillado. We should also change the voices up for each of these. I think that Scottish voice worked really well for it. Let's see. What would you choose for this one? Also, I am actually going to start... I'm going to start charging my phone. Because I know my phone definitely needs... I'm just going to check one thing, chat. I'm just going to check my phone's battery, all right? Now, it's going to freeze my stream for like a few seconds, and I'll be right back. I'll give you a crazy face to be scared till I do this. We're at 54%, man. We're pretty fucking good, mate. Brothers Grimm is a great idea. Oh, I love Brothers Grimm. Yeah, I will do a Brothers Grimm another one. The Castle of a Mighty Butthole, Murasabi. Yeah, no, Brothers Grimm are really fucking intense, man. No, those are great. I read the shit out of those as a kid. No, I would love to do that. Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll do Cask of Amontillado. Yes, we'll do this one. And then we'll do a Brothers Grimm. I'll see if I can find one of my favorite ones. Well, honestly, any Brothers Grimms are great. Dice, this is a crazy Twitch niche at the end of the day. All right, enough talking about chat. Let's do it. This is something where being an older guy is actually like an advantage. Oh, hang on, I gotta clean my glasses. 1 second, just put this down. It's all right, I'm not gonna jump scare you guys. I'm not gonna scare you. I actually feel a bit bad for scaring you all earlier. So, all right. So, it's fun to get spoopy, but I don't want to, don't want to scare people out of my stream. All right, let's do it. Okay. So, now I feel like for the Cask of Amontillado, this is a very Italian or a swarthy or a Spanish sounding story. Okay, tell me what you think of this voice for reading this, because I feel like this might be effective.
The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I had borne as best as I could, but when he ventured upon insult, I vowed revenge. You, who know so well the very nature of my soul, will not suppose, however, that I gave utterance to a threat.
This one? Okay. All right, we'll keep this one. Okay, I'll drink water and we'll continue. This feels right for him. I know I did a similar one for the one we did yesterday, but that story, that went for fucking ever and it was just all right. It was okay. It was okay. This will be better. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you The Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe. Performed by Sebbywebz. The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I had borne as best I could, but when he ventured upon insult, I vowed revenge. You, who so well know the nature of my soul, I will not suppose, however, that I gave utterance to a threat. At length I would be avenged. This was a point I definitively settled, but the very definitiveness of which it was resolved precluded the idea of a risk. I must not only punish, but punish with impunity. A wrong is unredressed when retribution overtakes its redresser. It is equally unredressed when the avenger fails to make himself felt as such to him who has done the wrong. It must be understood that neither by word nor deed had I given Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I continued, as was my wont, to smile to his face, and he did not perceive that my smile now was at the thought of his immolation. He had a weak point, this Fortunato. Although, in other regards, he was a man to be respected and even feared. He prided himself on his connoisseurship in wine. Few Italians have the true virtuoso spirit. For the most part, their enthusiasm is adopted to suit the time and the opportunity. To practice imposture upon the British and the Austrian millionaires. In painting and gemmery, Fortunato, like his countrymen, was a quack, but in the matter of old wines, he was sincere. In this respect, I did not differ from him materially. I was skillful in the Italian vintages myself, and bought largely whenever I could. I'm just going to switch from one hand to the other when I use my selfie stick. Por favor. It was about dusk, one evening during the supreme madness of the carnival season, that I encountered my friend. He accosted me with excessive warmth, for he had been drinking much. The man wore motley. He had on a tight-fitting, party-striped dress, and his head was surmounted by a conical cap and bells. I was so pleased to see him that I thought I never would have been done wringing his hand. I said to him, "My dear Fortunato, you are luckily a man. How remarkably well you are looking today. But I have received a pipe of what passes for Amontillado, and I have my doubts." "How?" said he. "Amontillado? A pipe? Impossible. And in the middle of the carnival." "I have my doubts," I replied, "and I was silly enough to pay the full Amontillado price without consulting you in the matter. You were not to be found. I was fearful of losing a bargain. Amontillado? I have my doubts. Amontillado? And I must satisfy them. Amontillado. As you are engaged, I am on my way to Lucchesi. If anyone has a critical turn, it is he. He would tell me to Lucchesi cannot tell Amontillado from sherry. And yet, some fools will have it that his taste is no match for your own. Well, then come, let us go. Whither? To your votes. My friend, no. I will not impose upon your good nature. I perceive that you have engagements. Lucchesi, I have no engagements. Come. My friend, no. It is not for the engagement, but the severe cold with which I perceive that you are afflicted.
The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with nitre. Well, let us go nevertheless. Mamma mia, spaghetti and meatballs. Let us go nevertheless. The code is merely a nothing. Amontillado. You have been imposed upon. And as for Lucchesi, he cannot distinguish a sherry from Amontillado. Thus speaking, Fortunato possessed himself of my arm, putting on a mask of black silk and drawing a roquelaire closely around my person. I suffered him to meet in my palazzo.
Almost sounded like someone was sneaking out to get up to no good.
There were no attendants at home. They had absconded to make merry in honor of the time. I had told them that I should not be returning until the morning, and had given them explicit orders not to stir from the house. The orders were sufficient, I well know, to ensure their immediate disappearance, one and all, as soon as my back was turned. I took from their sconces 2 flambeaux, and giving one to Fortunato, bowed him through the several suites of rooms to the archway that led to the vaults. I passed down a long and winding staircase, requesting him to be cautious as he followed. We came at length to the foot of the descent, and stood together on the damp ground of the catacombs of the Montresors. The gait of my friend was unsteady, and the bells on his cap jingled as he strode. "The pipe," he said. "It is farther on," said I. "But observe the white web work which gleams from these cavern walls." He turned towards me, looked into my eyes with 2 filmy orbs that distilled the rheum of intoxication. "Nitre?" he asked at length. "Nitre," I replied. "How long have you had the cough?" My poor friend, he found it impossible to reply for many minutes. He was coughing so much. "Oh, it is a nothing," he said at last. "Come," I said with decision. "We will go back. Your health is precious. You are rich. You are respected, admired, beloved. You are happy, as once I was. You are a man to be missed. For me, this is no matter. We will go back. You will be ill, and I cannot be responsible. Besides, there is Lucchesi. Also, thank you very much, Dwayne Tyrone and La Cuckoo, for the happy anniversary. Welcome to the creepypasta stream. Por favor." "Enough," he said. "The cough is a mere nothing. It will not kill me. I shall not die from a cough." True, I replied. And indeed, I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily. But you should use all proper caution. A draught of this medoc will defend us from the damps. Here I knocked off the neck of a bottle, which I drew from a long row of its fellows that lay upon the mould. "Drink," I said, presenting him with the wine. He raised it to his lips with a leer. He paused and nodded to me familiarly, while his bells jingled. "I drink," he said, "to the buried that repose around us, and I to your long life." He again took my arm, and we proceeded. "These vaults," he said, "they are extensive." "The Montresors," I replied. "We are a great and numerous family." "I forget your arms." A huge human foot door in a field azure. The foot crushes a serpent rampant whose fangs are embedded in the heel. And the motto? "Nemo me impune lascesset." "Ah, good," he said. The wine sparkled in his eyes and the bells jingled. My own fancy grew warm with the medoc. We had passed through the walls of piled bones, with caskets. I am sorry. English is not my first language. Fuck you. We had passed through the walls of a pile of bones, with casks and pantheons intermingling, into the most inmost recesses of the catacombs. I paused again, and this time I made bold to seize Fortunato by an arm above the elbow. "The nitre," I said. "See, it increases. It hangs like moss upon the vaults. We are below the river's beds. The drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, we will go back before it is too late. Your cough." He did not burp. He did not cough, he burped, which was totally in the script, because he had been drinking a lot of beer and the wine. Yes, that was in the original story. Anyway, he said, "It is nothing. Let us go on. But first, another draught of the Medoc." You see, it was in the story. I broke, and I reached him a flacon of the Grave. He emptied it with a breath. His eyes flashed with a fierce light. He laughed and threw the bottle upwards with a gesticulation I did not understand. I looked at him in surprise. He repeated the movement, a grotesque one. "Do you not comprehend?" he said. "Not I," I replied. "Then you are not of the Brotherhood." "How?" "You are not of the Masons." Yes, I said, yes. "You, impossible, a Mason." "A Mason," I replied. "A sign," he said. "It is this," I answered, producing a trowel from beneath the folds of my roquelaire. "You jest," he exclaimed, recoiling a few paces. "But let us proceed to this amontillado." "Be it so," I said, replacing the tool beneath the cloak and again offering him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily. We continued our route in search of the amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches, descended, passed on, and descending again, arriving at a deep crypt in which the foulness of the air caused our flambeaux rather to glow than flame. At the most remote end of this crypt there appeared another less spacious. Its walls had been lined with human remains, piled to the vault overhead in the fashion of the great catacombs of Paris. 3 sides of this interior crypt were still ornamented in this manner. From the fourth, the bones had been thrown down and lay promiscuously upon the earth, forming at one point a mound of the same size. Within the walls thus exposed by the displacing of the bones, we perceived a still interior recess, in depth about 4 feet, in width 3, in height 6 or 7. It seemed to have been constructed for no especial use within itself, but formed merely the interval between 2 of the colossal supports of the roof of the catacombs, and was backed by one of them circumscribing walls of solid granite. It was in vain that Fortunato, uplifting his dull torch, endeavored to pry into the depths of the recess. Its termination, the feeble light, did not enable us to see. "Proceed," I said. "Herein is the amontillado. As for Lucchesi, he is an ignoramus," interrupted my friend, as he stepped unsteadily forward while I followed immediately at his heels. In an instant, he had reached the extremity of the niche, and finding his progress arrested by the rock, stood stupidly bewildered. A moment more, and I had fettered him to the granite. In its surface were 2 iron staples, distant from each other about 2 feet horizontally. From one of these depended a short chain, from the other a padlock. Throwing the links around his waist, it was but work of a few seconds to secure it. He was much too astounded to resist. Withdrawing the key, I stepped back from the recess. "Pass your hand," I said, "over the wall. You cannot help feeling the nitre. Indeed, it is very damp. Once more, let me implore you to return." No? Then I will positively leave you. But I must first render you all the little attentions in my power. The amontillado! Ejaculated my friend, not yet recovered from his astonishment. His semen flew through the air and splashed all over my face. Look, it says ejaculated, right? It literally says that, like, it ejaculated, okay? Okay, it's not my fault. The word meant different things back then. All right, it's not my fault. Anyway, the amontillado ejaculated my friend, just like Lakari when he sees a new Genshin waifu. He showered me with cum. True, I replied, the amontillado. As I said these words, I busy myself among the pile of bones to which I have spoken. Throwing them inside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar. With these materials, and with the aid of my trowel, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. My hands are freezing cold. Just 1 second, chat. I just need to rub my hands together. Holy shit. It is a fucking cold out here. But it is also a fine. Por favor. All right. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Do not redeem. He yelled. He yelled, do not redeem. Okay, here. Come on. There we go. No. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, my neck muscles. Holy shit. Oh, my God. I'm going to read some chats real quick. Okay, holy shit. Oh, my God. And you know what's also nice about these Edgar Allan Poe stories is the website just doesn't refresh on its own, like Creepypasta's one. So, all right. Hang on. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? We are wearing the same hoodie, Veronica? Yeah, we're wearing the same OTK one. Yeah, this is sick. Holy shit. All right, well, I guess I'll have to scroll up through here then to respond to some of you guys. You yoinked for the Esfand's laundry room? Oh my God, that's so funny. Do not come. All right, chat. I'll tell you what, after this, also, MCQ Battles, thank you for the happy anniversary. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate that. My neck. Oh my God. Oh, I'm just stretching my muscles so I can do this again. Oh shit, was that a raid? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, raiders. Welcome in. Who raided me just then? Oh, Veronica, thank you for the raid. Now, I'll tell you what, chat. You probably haven't seen a raid reception like that before. And I was literally just stretching my arms and then trying to jump scare my chat. Raiders, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am sitting here in Esfand's, well, basically on Esfand's porch. You can see the kitchen in there right there. And I am reading frightening, well, I was reading creepypastas, but we found that the stories of Edgar Allan Poe are just way better. So, guys, chuck a follow to Veronica. Thank you for enlarging that emoji. And also, thank you, Morisabe, for gifting 2 subs to Sebbywebz TV. Appreciate y'all. Guys, chuck a follow to Veronica. You're going to be in OnlyFans, aren't you? The frickin' timing, I'm so sorry about that. You're going to be in OnlyFans, aren't you? You should chuck a follow, guys, because she's bloody good at WoW. She absolutely belongs there, in my opinion. Jen Ray, welcome in. With Corey. Oh, nice. We raided Corey last night. Yeah, no, he's a mad dog. Good bloke. I'm just stretching my arms here. Oh, God. Oh my God, that's good. Holy shit. Might need an ad blocker if I go back to creepypastas. I feel like I can do this with any story at this point. You know? I don't know. I can do this with Brothers Grimm and so on and so forth. How's the huge hog? What's up, names, div? All right, she's okay, Dara. Lamel.
You gonna stand for that, Veronica? You gonna stand for that fact? That he said you were just okay? All right. Well, Raiders, without further ado, I was reading the Cask of Amontillado. Appreciate that, Zazazat. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Just had to stretch my neck for a bit. But now, I will continue Oh, no, I'm so dumb. The whole reason I put this down was to rub my hands to get them warm again. Sorry, just 1 second, chat. Just 1 second. Oh, God. All right. That way I can just hold my phone and my selfie stick a bit longer out here. Get that freshen up.
I'm using science. Actually, the kinetic energy is transferring into heat, which is actually making my hands warmer outside.
But unironically. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, that's so good. Oh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I will now continue reading The Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe in 1943. Ahem. So what we have just done, for those of you who just hopped in, he's basically lured this guy who he hates down to this cellar when he was really drunk, and he's just chained him to a wall, and now he's basically walling him in by building with brick and mortar, this wall up. He's chained to a wall, he's drunk, and he's just walling him in. So, I shall now continue. With the aid of these materials, and the aid of my trowel, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. I had scarcely laid the first tier of my masonry when I discovered that the intoxication of Fortunato had in greater measure worn off. The earliest indication I had of this was a low, moaning cry from the depth of the recess. This was not the cry of a drunken man. Then there was a long and obstinate silence. I laid the second tier, and the third, and the fourth, and then I heard the furious vibrations of the chain. The noise lasted for several minutes, during which I might hearken to it with the more satisfaction. I ceased my labours and sat down on the bones. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed the trowel and finished without the interruption the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh tier. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused, and holding the flambeau over the mason work, threw a few feeble rays upon the figure within. A succession of loud and shrill screams suddenly burst forth from the throat of the chained form, seemed to thrust me back violently. For a brief moment I hesitated. I trembled. Unsheathing my rapier, I began to grope around with it. Unsheathing my rapier, I began to grope with it around the recesses, but the thought of an instant reassured me. I placed my hand upon the solid fabric of the catacombs, and I felt satisfied. I reapproached the wall. I replied to the yells of him who clamored. I re-echoed. I aided. I surpassed them in volume and in strength. I did this, and the clamor, it grew still. It was now midnight, and my task was drawing to a close. I completed the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th tier. I had finished a portion of the last and the 11th. There remained but a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight. I placed it partially in its destined position. But now there came from out of the niche a low laugh, a laugh that erected the hair upon my head. It was succeeded by a sad voice, which I had difficulty in recognizing as that of the noble Fortunato. The voice said, a very good joke. Indeed, an excellent jest. We will have many a rich laugh about this at the palazzo over our wine. The Amontillado, I said. Yes,
Yes, the Amontillado. But is it not getting late? Would they not be awaiting for us at the palazzo? The lady, Fortunato, and the rest. Let us be gone. Yes, I said, let us be gone. For the love of God, Montresor. Yes, I said, for the love of God. But to these words, I hearkened in vain for a reply. I grew impatient. I called aloud, Fortunato. No answer. I called again, Fortunato. No answer still. I thrust a torch through the remaining aperture and let it fall within. There came forth in return only a jingling of the bells. My heart grew sick on account of the dampness of the catacombs. I hastened to make an end to my labor. I forced the last stone in position. I plastered it up. Again, the new masonry I re-erected the old rampart of bones. For the half of a century, no mortal did disturb them. In pace requiescat.
The end. That was The Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe, originally published in 1846, voice acted and performed by Sebbywebz, Academy Award-winning streamer for this Oscar-winning stream. Yes, thank you. Thank you, bravo. Bravo, ladies and gentlemen. Please stop. Your applause is too much. It's too much. Oh, no, it's not. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Oh, soy face. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that greatly. Once again, Veronica, thank you very much for the raid. And raiders who welcome in, thank you. I hope you're enjoying this strange little niche I've carved for myself on Twitch, which really only works by just literally being outdoors at nighttime, unable to stream on the desktop. But you know what? I think this is something we can do more often, man. I like doing this at night. This is a lot of fun. I'm going to... Hang on. I'm going to read some chats, and then we'll move on to another story. Perhaps it might be an Edgar Allan Poe. Perhaps it might be a Brothers Grimm story. I'm not sure. Not sure. Al Furious, thank you for the 100 bits. Absolute bloody legend. Sounds like Al Pacino and Scarface. It's just me doing a bad sort of Spanish, even though the characters are Italian. Mr. Bates, thank you for the anniversary.
I sound like Inigo Montoya.
Yeah, exactly. How does he say?
When I find the man with the 6 fingers, I would say, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Great bloody performance. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone, for the claps. Thank you for the Oscar. It was awesome. Sick. I'm down for more. I'm down for more. Nighttime's the right time. Yeah, it wouldn't work doing this during the day. All right, shot. Just going to put my wee tripod down. I'm surprised how long the battery of my gimbal has lasted this time. I must have not been properly charging this before previous streams. Then again, it is... been streaming 3.5 hours. It probably will fall over at some point. Oh my god. God, this stretch is so good. If I didn't know this stretch, I'd be absolutely fucked. Oh god. All right, chat. Let's do a new story. Codomatic, you gotta head out now. Thanks for the stories. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Let's try something new. How about Bakes? Thank you for the follow. Also, guys, thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Sorry I can't respond to chat as well as I normally do when I'm reading a story, or thank people for follows as well as I normally do, but I appreciate you guys being it. Let's see. Let's do a new story. What do you want, chat? What would you rather have? Another Edgar Allan Poe? Or a story from the Brothers Grimm? Brothers Grimm stories are not necessarily... They're grim, I mean, but they're more like fantasy short stories, whereas... and they're the foundation of a lot of Disney stories and stuff, whereas Edgar Allan Poe. These stories are really short, but they're still really good and really effective. I don't know. I'm for some reason I'm feeling an Edgar Allan Poe more. I feel like a Brothers Grimm is maybe better for a different stream or a different time, considering they're not really horror. I'm not sure. Tell you what. There's The Fall of the House of Usher. That's pretty good. The Appointment in Samara. Okay, sure. Why not? Let's see what that is. The Appointment in Samara. Is that Edgar Allan Poe, or what is that? It's a 1934 novel. Hang on, wait a minute. How long is this thing? Let's see if I can... Oh, this is really short. Actually, yeah, this is actually really, really short. All right. The Speaker is Death. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, all right. Okay, this is very, very short. It's like a paragraph or two. And The Speaker is Death. It's literally the Grim Reaper. That's a cool find, man. I never knew this was even a thing. All right, fuck it. Let's do this one. Just need to wet my lips. Let me put on some lip balm. Just so my lips are a bit less chapped. And then let's do this. All right, I need to find a voice for death, or this will be fun. A voice for the Grim Reaper? Fuck, yeah, that's a lot to live up to, man. Those are some big shoes to fill. All right, I'll do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you An Appointment in Samara. Jamaican. Ooh, actually, yeah. Consider, you know what? Ooh, this is an interesting one. Yeah, exactly. The Reaper could very easily be from Africa as well. All right, let's do this. How would that sound? Oh God, how does my African voice sound again? I do have an African accent, or at least I don't know. It's me just ripping off Isaac from Castlevania. I haven't done this in forever. How have you been, my brother? I have not taken this lightly. Yes, it has been a long time. I need to practice doing this one again. I've kind of lost it. I'm just sounding Spanish again. Let's make it sound really Reaper from Overwatch. Maybe go really dark. Unknown person, thanks the partiversary. All right, let's try it like this. Let's try this one. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now read The Appointment in Samara. There was a merchant in Baghdad. How does that sound? How's this for death? Or should it go even deeper? I'll try two different sentences. We'll see what works best. There was a merchant in Baghdad who sent his servants to market. Oh, maybe. No. What if I made him North English? Collabs, thank you for the happy partnerversary. Appreciate that. What if I made him North English? How does Alan Moore do this? Rorschach's Journal, October 12th, 1985. All right, I'm going to work with this one. This is my Grim Reaper voice. Here we go. The Appointment in Samara. There was a merchant in Baghdad who sent his servant to buy provisions. In a little while, the servant came back, white and trembling, and said, Master, just now, when I was in the marketplace, I was jostled by a woman in the crowd. When I turned, I saw it was death that jostled me. She stood and looked at me, made a threatening gesture. Now, lend me your horse.
I will ride it away from this city to avoid my fate. I will go to Samara. There, death will not find me. The merchant lent me his horse. The servant mounted it. He dug his spurs into its flanks, and as fast as the horse could gallop, he went. Then the merchant went down to the marketplace. When he saw me standing there in the crowd, he came and said, "Why did you make a threatening gesture to my servant when you saw him this morning?" "That was not a threatening gesture," I said. "It was only a start of surprise. I was astonished to see him in Baghdad, for I had an appointment with him tonight in Samara." The end. Let's Play Raid Shadow Legends start now for free.
All right, anyway, I'm sorry. All right, okay, that's me just ripping off Alan Moore reading Rorschach from Watchmen. So, but yeah, as you can tell, Alan Moore can sound truly frightening. How was that, chat? I think that's all right. That's kind of cool. That was almost a comedic piece, now I realize, having actually finished it. Also, I think someone subbed to me. Let me just check. Sorry, guys. Let me just read. Check later. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. That was interesting. That was kind of mad. Oh, God. It basically shows Death has a sense of humor. And if you've read, oh, God, Terry Pratchett's books about Discworld, Death is actually a recurring character. You can even say, and I think there's even a book where he's a main character, which is crazy. And Terry Pratchett does, he always makes Death funny, but also extremely cool. Like, extremely menacing and intimidating. All right. WTF, thank you for the happy anniversary as well. All right, what else can we do? I'm gonna pull my socks off because it's getting cold out here. Whoop. All right, shot. All right, enough fucking about. Let's see. You know what? Let me check something real quick. Yeah. What about this? Can I just read this now? Yes. Ooh. All right. I'll tell you what, Chad. Let's change things up. Haven't heard or read it in years. Not at all, Davo. The Hogfather? Yeah. We're gonna do a Brothers Grimm one. And I'm just looking at all these. Man, fuck, these, oh my God. Godfather Death. These are bringing just these titles are bringing a lot back to me. The story of a youth who went forth to learn what fear was. The Wolf and the Seven Little Kids. I get the feeling that a lot of kids are going to die in these stories, which is actually what I should know. Yeah, a lot of people die in these stories. The Devil with the Three Golden Hairs. I remember these, man. These are fucking sick. I just can't remember. I just don't remember the details of these. I just know these titles. The Wishing Table, The Gold Ass, and The Cudgel in the Sack. The Robber Bridegroom. The Godfather Death. King Thrushbeard. Why do I know these? The Knapsack, the Hat, and the Horn. This one's... actually. The Knapsack, the Hat, and the Horn. To my memory, this one's fucking sick. Fuck it, I'm going in. We're starting with this one. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, fuck. These are written... Oh, my God. This is so hard to read. Unless... Damn, I might need a better website to read this off of. Fuck, sorry, chat. Full send. That's a tough one. Maybe there's a better website, because it's just like, it's written really, it's impossible to read this. Grimstories.com. That's got to be the one. That's got to be the one. Okay. The Wolf and the Seven Kids. I kind of want to read this one. I want to see. I get the feeling the wolf is going to eat all the kids. I feel like a few people are going to die in this story. Come on, ad. Fuck off. Come on. Let me read this. All right. Okay, fuck it. Let's give it a go. I don't know. I don't know, chat. We're just going to give this a go. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you The Wolf and Seven Young Kids. Ahem. There once was an old goat who had 7 little ones, and was fond of them as ever mother was of her children. Oh, they're not children? they... Okay, they're actually goats' kids. All right, fuck it. All right, this is about a wolf and 7 goat children, I guess. All right, here we go. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. I will now read The Wolf and the 7 Young Kids by the Brothers Grimm. Ahem. There was once an old goat who had 7 little ones, and was fond of them as ever mother was of her children. One day, she had to go into the woods to fetch food for them, so she called them all around to her. Dear children... Actually, should we do voices from them as well? I'll go. I do declare... No, wait. How would the goat mother sound? Bear. Dear children... No, we're not... Okay, we're not doing that. Fuck it. Oh, jeez. Dear children, said she. I'm going out to the woods, and while I'm gone, be on your guard against the wolf. For if he would eat you... Hang on. Fuck it. I'll just do it in my normal voice. Dear children, she said, I am going out into the woods, and while I'm gone, be on your guard against the wolf. For if he were once to get inside, he would eat you up, skin, bones, and all. The wretch often disguises himself, but he may always be known by his hoarse voice and his black paws. Racist. Dear mother, answered the kids, you need not be afraid. We will take good care of ourselves. And the mother bleated goodbye and went on her way with an easy mind. Ahem. It was not long before someone came knocking at the door, crying out, Open the door, my dear children. Your mother is coming back and has brought each of you something. But the little kids knew that it was the wolf by the hoarse voice. And with that, the gimbal on my selfie stick has run out of battery, so I'm going to change it over. Just 1 second, chat. Sorry if that jump scared anyone. That would have been really good for a scary story, though. All right, let me just sort that out. Let's see. Okay, let's turn you off. Let's get you charging. No, turn off. There we go. Let's get you charging, mate. Pretty good battery life for this one tonight. Come on, you fucker. Get in there, you bitch. There we go. We'll get this one out. We'll charge it tomorrow. I won't be streaming like ultra late tonight. All right, let's get you in there, boys. Check this out, chat. Watch this. How cool is that? So sick. Such a cool thing. Look at that gimbal. You rotate it like this one, like that, and it always maintains that perfect balance no matter what. All right. Let's put the phone in there. Come here, you fuck. Oh, there it is. It's right here. All right. That's... Oh, I better turn it on. Hang on. Wait a minute, chat. It'll be fine in a second. Whoops. Hang on. Wait, watch this. How cool is that? I'm going to sit this down and I'm going to charge my phone while I'm doing this as well, because I bet the battery's going to run out in this soon. All right. Here we go. The half-lighting glasses almost make me look my age. All right, we're going to charge you up. Here, you fucking minge. Get in there, you bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh. Just in case I lose audio, because sometimes that happens when I start charging this, I'm just going to close this and reopen it. All right, I'll be right back. See? It's fine. All right. All right. Do it. Ahem. All right. I will now continue the story of the Brothers Grimm. Understand what's going on. All right, here we go. It was not long before someone came knocking at the house door, crying out, "Open the door, my dear children. Your mother's coming back, and they've brought each of you something." But the little kids knew that it was not the wolf because of his hoarse voice. "We will not open the door," cried they. "You are not our mother. She has a Oh, fucking hell! Jesus Christ, mate. Oh, my God. Sorry. Jesus Christ. My tripod fell forward. It like lost balance and like literally just landed on top of me. I'm so sorry, Chad. Oh, professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, Jesus Christ, mate. Yeah, sorry if that scared anyone. Ahem. 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 Oh wait, let me fix my light up as well. No? Yeah, it's good enough. No, before I was so rudely interrupted, ahem. 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 The little kids knew it was not the wolf by his hoarse voice. "We will not open the door," cried they. "You are not our mother. She has a delicate and sweet voice, and your voice is hoarse. It's gross and disgusting, and you sound like a real piece of shit. So you must be the wolf. Fuck you." Then off went the wolf to a shop. He bought a big lump of chalk, and he ate it up to make his voice soft. Wait, what? You could do this? Wait, hang on. The wolf goes to a shop. He buys a big lump of chalk, and he eats it to make his voice soft. Is this a thing you can do? Anyway, fuck it. All right. He came back, and he knocked at the house door, and he said, "Oh, open the door, my dear children. Your mother is here, and she's brought you something." But the wolf put his black paws against the window, and the kids, seeing this, cried out, "We will not open the door. Our mother does not have black paws like you. You must be the wolf, and we're racist." The wolf then ran to a baker. "Oh, jeez, baker," he said, "my foot hurts. Please spread some dough over the place." So the baker had plastered his feet, and he ran to the miller. "Oh, jeez, miller," said he, "strew me some white meal over my paws." But the miller refused, thinking the wolf must be meaning to do some harm to someone. If you don't do it," cried the wolf, "I'll eat you up." And the miller was afraid, and he did as he was told. And that just shows what men are. What fucking ultra-feminist wrote this story? What is this? So anyway... Listen, Brothers Grimm. I thought you were brothers, mate. I thought you were on our side. What's this fucking story? Anyway. And now came the rogue, the third time to the door, and he said, "Open up, children," cried he. "Your dear mother has come home, and he's brought you something from the woods." "Well, show us your paws," said the kids, "so that we may know that you're really our mother or not." And he put his paws against the window, and when they saw that he was white, they decided that he was a good person because they were a bunch of racists, apparently. Anyway, they then opened the door, and when he was inside, they saw it was the wolf, and they were terrified, and they tried to hide themselves. One ran under the table, the second got into the bed, the third into the oven, and the fourth in the kitchen, the fifth in the cupboard, the sixth under the sink, and the seventh in the clock case. But the wolf found them all, gave them the short shrift, and one after the other he swallowed them down. This is such a fucking stupid story. This is amazing. This is great. So he ate all the children, all but the youngest, who hid in the clock case. And so the wolf, having got what he wanted, strolled forth into the green meadows and lay himself down under a tree and fell asleep. This is fucking so grim already, mate. Not long after, the mother goat came back from the wood, and oh, what a sight met her eyes. The door was standing wide open, tables, chairs, and stools all thrown about, dishes broken, quilts and pillows torn off the bed, and the PS5 was in the dishwasher. She sought her children. They were nowhere to be found. She called each of them by name, but nobody answered until she came to the name of the youngest. "Oh gosh, here I am, mother," a little voice cried out, "here in the clock case." And so she helped him out and heard how the wolf had come and eaten all of her children. And you may think how she cried for the loss of her dear children. This is a fucking horrific, this story is fucking horrific, man. Oh my God. Oxymasa, hey, thank you for the happy anniversary, and thanks for enjoying the stories from Jules Raid. Appreciate it. It's all right. It's all right, chat. Wait a minute. We might be able to turn this around. We might be able to save this. Oh my fucking God. At last, in her grief, she wandered out of the doors, and the youngest kid with her. And when they came into the meadow, there they saw the wolf lying under a tree and snoring so that the branches shook. The mother goat looked carefully on all sides, and she noticed how something inside his body was moving and struggling. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Dino, thank you for subbing to the channel. Thank you for joining the Fat Brigade. Dear me, she thought. Can it be that my poor children that he devoured for his evening meal are still alive? And did this guy even chew his food? Are you telling me this guy walked in and he just ate 6 babies whole? I mean, look, honestly, it's bad no matter what, but fucking hell. Anyway, she sent the little kid back to the house for a pair of shears, needle and thread. Oh my God. She cut the wolf's body open. This is actually the story. She cut the wolf's body open, and no sooner had she made one snip than out came the head of one of the kids, then another snip, then one after the other, and all 6 kids jumped out alive and well, for in his greediness, the rogue had swallowed them whole. How delightful this was. This is fucking horrifying, mate. So this is horrifying. Anyway, fucking hell. So they comforted their dear mother and hopped about like tailors at a wedding. Now, gosh, go fetch me, now go and fetch me some good hard stones, said the mother, and we will fill his body with him as he lies asleep. Oh my God. And so they fetched some in all haste, and they put huge heavy stones inside his body, and the mother sewed him up so quickly that he was none the wiser. What is this fucking horrific? This is a fucking horrific story, mate. This is so fucked, man. Also, Coffee, thank you for the anniversary. Moral of the story is chew your food, apparently. Jesus Christ, mate. Isn't that kind of the original tale? Yeah, this actually is the original story. Anyway, when the wolf at last awoke and got up, the stones inside him made him feel very thirsty, and he was going to the brook to drink. Now, as he was going to the brook to drink, they struck and rattled against one another, and so he cried out, "Oh, jeez, what is this I feel inside me, knocking hard against my bones? How should such a thing betide me? They were kids, and now they're stones." So he came to the brook and stooped to drink, but the heavy stones weighed him down. So he fell into the water and was drowned. And when the 7 little kids saw it, they came up running. "The wolf is dead! The wolf is dead!" they cried, and taking hands, they danced with their mother all about the place. This is great, man. Oh, the end. The end. And so a bunch of children danced around a dead body, and that was the story. Dude, I can't. This is amazing, man. Holy shit. Dude, whoever suggested Brothers Grimm, that was a brilliant suggestion. This story is fucking ridiculous. I feel like we got quite a bit of content out of this. Oh my God, that was great. Absolute cinema. Mr. Funemployed Zach. Absolute cinema, everyone. This is amazing, Erebus. Dude, what do you think, guys? We should do another one of these. Ebonheart. Your mum didn't fill you with rocks as a kid. Do you think the horror music works for this? Maybe the contrast is really good with sort of the serious atmosphere, but just how ridiculous the stories are. Or maybe we should, I don't know, is there a sort of keep it going? As in the music? I'm down to do another story. That was actually gold. That was actually so funny. Yeah, I'm down to keep going. Oh, this one rules. Oh, I remember this one. This one's amazing. The Fisherman and His Wife. No, this one's actually so sick. Glad you tuned in for the classic Grimm fairy tales. Yeah, this is dope. I think this kind of just works, really, in a weird way. All right, let's do this. Some stories are so bad they're good. This one is my favorite because, like, this guy, basically the moral of the story is this guy's wife is a complete piece of shit. That's the moral of this story. Sorry, I shouldn't be spoiling anything, but ladies and gentlemen, Sebbywebz Productions presents The Fisherman and His Wife by the Brothers Grimm. Ahem. There once was a fisherman and his wife who lived together in a hovel by the seashore. And the fisherman went out every day with his hook and line to catch fish, and he angled and he angled. One day he was sitting with his rod and looking into the clear water, and he sat and he sat. At last, down went the line to the bottom of the water, and when he drew it up, he found a great flounder on the hook. And the flounder said to him, we need to give this flounder a voice. Yeah, Baldorf. What's a good voice for a fish? Okay, all right. And the flounder said to him, Fisherman, listen to me, you fucking minge. Let me go, because I'm not a real fish, but an enchanted prince. Okay, hang on. If he's a prince, he should have a princely voice. And the flounder said to him, Fisherman, oh gosh, listen to me. Let me go, for I am not a real fish, but an enchanted prince. What good shall I be to you if you land me? I shall not taste well. Just put me back in the water again and let me swim away. Yeah, we'll keep that voice. Yeah, whatever. No, actually, no, he's a French. We'll make him a French prince next time. Oi, well, said the fisherman, no need of so many words about the matter. As you can speak, I'd much rather let you swim away. Then he put him back in the clear water, and the flounder sank to the bottom, leaving a long streak of blood behind him. I love how they had to leave that detail in. Then the fisherman got up and went home to his wife in their hovel. Well, husband, said the wife, have you caught nothing today? Oi, no there, said the man. That is, I did catch a flounder, but as he said he was an enchanted prince, I let him go. Then, did you wish for nothing? Said the wife. Oi, no there, said the man. What should I wish for? Oh dear, said the wife. And it is so dreadful always to live in this evil-smelling hovel. Well, you might as well have wished for a little cottage. Go again. Call him. Tell him that we want a little cottage. I dare say that he will give it to us, so go and be quick. And when he went back, the sea was green and yellow, and not nearly so clear. So he stood and said, oh man, if you be, or flounder in the sea, such a tiresome wife I've got, for she wants what I do not. And the fish came up and said, women, am I right? And they high-fived and they drank beers and smoked cigarettes and played Xbox. No, they didn't, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. They didn't do that thing that I said. Anyway, sorry. The man said these things, and then the flounder came swimming up and he said,
Bonjour. Now then, what does she want? Oh, said the man. You know, when I caught you, my wife says that I ought to have wished for something. She doesn't want to live in a hovel anymore and would rather have a cottage. Go home with you, said the flounder. She has it already. So the man went home and found, instead of the hovel, a little cottage. A little cottage. And his wife was sitting on a bench before the door. And she took him by the hand and she said to him, "Oh, come in and see if this is not a great improvement, honey." So they went in, and there was a little house place and a beautiful little bedroom, a kitchen and a larder with all sorts of furniture and iron and brassware of the very best. And at the back was a little yard with ducks and fowls and a little garden full of green vegetables and fruit. That actually would be so fucking sick. That's a huge upgrade, man. Like W fish right there, mate. W's in chat for the flounder. Anyway. "Look," said the wife. "Is that not nice?" "Oh, yes, there," said the man. "If this can only last, well, we shall be very contented." "Well, we will see about that," said the wife. And after a meal, they went to bed. So all went well for a week or a fortnight, when suddenly the wife said, "Look here, husband. This cottage, it's really too confined. And the yard and the garden are so small. I think that flounder had better get us a larger house. I should like very much to live in a large stone castle." You fucking bitch. "So go to your fish and he will send us a castle." Look, chat. I think a castle is a bit of a... It's several steps up from a cottage, all right? You don't go from cottage to castle straight away. That's fucking gigantic, but all right. Gold-digging wife, unironically. "Oh, my dear wife," said the man, "the cottage is good enough. What do we want a castle for?" "We want one," said the wife. "We want one," that's literally what she says. "Go along with you. The flounder can give us one." "Now there, wife," said the man, "the flounder gave us the cottage. I do not like to go to him again. He may be angry." "Go along," said the wife. "He might as well just give it to us as not. Now do as I say." That's actually the lines. This writing is amazing. The man felt very reluctant and unwilling, and he said to himself, "This is not the right thing to do." Nevertheless, he went. So when he came to the seaside, the water was purple and dark blue and grey and thick, and not green and yellow as before. Ooh. And he stood and he said, "O man, if you be, or flounder in the sea, such a tiresome wife I've got, for she wants what I do not." "Oh, now then, darling," said the fish, because that's the voice I've decided to give him. "Oh, now then, darling, what does she want?" said the flounder. "Oh," said the man, half frightened. She wants to live in a large, stone castle." "Oh, go home with you. She is already standing before the door," said the flounder. Then the man went home, as he supposed, but when he got there stood in the place of a cottage was a great castle of stone, and his wife was standing on the steps, about to go in, so she took him by the hand, and she said, "Oh, let us enter." And with that he went in with her, and in the castle was a great white hall. It was a great hall with marble pavement, and there were a great many servants. Holy fucking hell, they have servants now? There was a great many servants who led them through large doors, and the passages were decked with tapestry, and the rooms with golden chairs and tables, and crystal chandeliers hanging from the ceilings, and all the rooms had carpets. And the tables were covered with edibles, they were covered with Lunchables, and cans of Prime. Okay, they weren't that. Sorry. The tables were covered in Lunchables and the best wine for anyone who wanted them. And at the back of the house was a great stable yard for horses and cattle and carriages of the finest. Besides, there was a splendid large garden with the most beautiful flowers and fine fruit trees, and a pleasance, what the fuck is that? Full half a mile long, with deer and oxen and sheep. And
everything that the heart could wish for. Well, chat, surely she'll be satisfied with this, right?
Oh, there, said the wife. Is this not beautiful? Oh, yes, said the man. If it will only last, we can live in this fine castle, and we will be very well contented. We'll see about that, said the wife. In the meantime, we'll sleep on it. You fucking for real, you fucking just such a piece of shit. Remember what I said the moral of the story is that his wife is a fucking piece of shit? Yeah. See, I don't remember, this is crazy, because I sort of remember the whole thing, but I don't remember, it's been maybe like 25, 30 years since I've read this. Yeah, I'd say it's like 25 years since I've read this. Anyway, sorry. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Objection. So, we'll see about that, she said. The next morning, the wife was awake first, just at the break of day, and she looked out and saw from her bed the beautiful country lying all around. The man took no notice of it, so she poked him in the side with her elbow and said, "Oh, husband, get up and just look outside of that window. Just look, just think if we could be king all over this country. Now go to your fish and tell him that we should be the king." He's such a fucking Gronk. Holy shit. Okay, now wife, said the man. What should we be kings for? I don't want to be king. Well, said the wife, if you don't want to be king, I will be king. Now, wife, said the man, what do you want to be king for? I could not ask him such a thing. Why not? Said the wife. You must go directly all the same. I must be king. And so the man went, very much put out that his wife should want to be king. Oi, this is not the right thing to do. Not the right thing to do at all. He did not want to go, and yet he went all the same. When he went to the sea, the water was quite dark and grey, and rushed far inland, and had an ill smell. And he stood and he said, "Oh man, if you be or flounder in the sea, such a tiresome wife I've got, for she wants what I do not." "Oh, now then, darling, what does she want?" said the fish. "Oh dear," said the man. "She wants to be king." "Oh, go home with you, darling. She is already," said the fish. By the way, this fish is awesome, mate. Well, I mean, this fish is just like, yeah, whatever. So the man went back, and as he came to the palace, he saw it was very much larger, and had great towers and splendid gateways. The herald stood before the door, and a number of soldiers with kettle drums and trumpets. Holy shit. When he came, inside everything was marble and gold, and there were many curtains with great golden tassels. Then he went through the door of the saloon to where the great throne room was, and there was his wife, sitting upon a throne of gold and diamonds. She had a great golden crown on, she had a scepter in her hand, and was of pure gold and jewels, and on each side of her stood 6 pages in a row, each one a head shorter than the other. So the man went up to her and he said, "Well, wife, so I guess now you're king." "Yes," said the wife, "now I am king." So he then stood and he looked at her. And when he had gazed at her for some time, he said, "Well, wife, this is a fine wish for you to be king. Now there's really nothing that you should wish for. Wife, there's really nothing more that you should wish for God's sake." "Oh, husband," said the wife, seeming quite restless, "I'm tired of this already. Go tell your fish and tell him that now I am king, I must be emperor." Jesus Christ, mate. Dude, this is the most red-pilled top G story of all time. This is like, I feel like it wasn't the Brothers Grimm who wrote this. This is like the Brothers Tate. This is just like Andrew Tate, like 300-400 years ago, just like sitting there, him and his brother Tristan, just with a time machine, just writing this story. This is fucking amazing. His wife's such a fucking Gronk. All right. Anyway, Now, wife, said the man, what do you want to be emperor for?
Husband, said she, go tell the fish I want to be emperor.
Oh, shit, said the man. He could not do it. I can't ask him such a thing. There is but one emperor at a time. The fish can't possibly make one emperor. Indeed, he can't.
Now look here, said the wife. I am king, and you are only my husband, so you will go at once. Go along. For if he was able to make me king, then he is able to make me emperor, and I will and must be emperor, so go along. Hey, remember like at the beginning of the story when she was just living in like a hovel, and then they upgraded to a cottage? My God. Also, Krulix, thank you for the anniversary.
And so he was obliged to go. And as he went, he felt very uncomfortable about it. And he thought to himself, "Oi, this is not the right thing to do. To want to be emperor is really going too far. The flounder will soon he'll soon be beginning to get tired of this." When he went to the sea, the water was quite black and thick, and the foam flew, and the wind blew, and the man was terrifying. Oh man, if you must be your flounder in the sea, such a tiresome wife I've got, for she wants what I do not.
What is it now?
Said the fish. Oh dear, said the man, my wife, she wants to be emperor.
Go home with you, said the fish. Look, she's the emperor already.
And so the man went home and found the castle adorned with polished marble and alabaster figures and golden gates. The troops were being marshalled before the door, and they were blowing trumpets and beating drums and cymbals. And when he entered, he saw barons and earls and dukes waiting about like servants, for God's sake. And the doors were of bright gold, and he saw his wife sitting upon a throne made of one entire piece of gold. And it was about 2 miles. Wait, it was about 2 miles high? This has to be a mistranslation. Hang on, wait a minute. Okay, so his wife is sitting on a throne made of one entire piece of gold that's 2 miles high. She'd be literally in the clouds. This has to be a mistranslation. And she had a great golden crown on, which was about 3 yards high, set with brilliants and carbuncles. And in one hand she held the scepter, and in the other hand she held the globe, and on both sides of her stood pages in 2 rows, all arranged according to their size, from the most enormous giant of 2 miles high to the tiniest dwarf the size of my little finger. What? Hang on, wait a minute. Hang on. Now this isn't possible, all right? You know, like a fish that can grant you any wish and turn you into the emperor in one day. That I believe. But hang on, how am I supposed to visualize this? He probably means meters. I don't know, man. He literally just said there's a dwarf the size of my little finger and a giant who's 2 miles high. Anyway, just visualize that if you can. Anyway, and before her stood earls and dukes and crowds. So the man went up to her and he said, "Thank you, Kion, for wishing me a happy anniversary." I'm just kidding. Welcome in. Thank you. He went up to his wife and he said, "Well, wife, now you're the emperor." "Yes," she said. "Yes," said she. "Now I'm an emperor." Then he went and sat down and had a good look at her, and he said, "Well, wife, really, there's nothing left to be now. You're the emperor." "Right? There's nothing left to be now?" "What are you talking about, husband?" said she. "I am emperor, and next I will be the Pope." Oh God. Next I will be the Pope. So go and tell the fish this. This is such a fucking outrageous request. This is such an outrageous request, man. Because remember, when were these stories written, the Brothers Grimm? Because the Pope today is like, he's powerful, but the Pope back then was literally the guy who can speak directly to God. Like this is this is beyond even the Emperor. Holy fucking shit, man. Okay, anyway. Oh dear, said the man. What is it that you don't want? You can never even become the Pope. There's only one Pope in Christendom, and the fish can't possibly do this. Husband, said she, there are no more words about it. I must and will be the Pope. So go along to the fish. This is... Now, wife, said the man, how can I ask him to do such a thing? It is too bad. It's asking too much. And besides, he could not. Oh, what rubbish, said the wife. If he could make me emperor, then he can make me pope. Go along and ask him. I am emperor, and you are only my husband, so you must go. And so he went, feeling very frightened, and he shivered, and he shook, and his knees trembled, and there arose a great wind, and the clouds flew by, and it grew very dark, and the sea rose mountains high, and the ships were tossed about, and the sky was partly blue in the middle, but at the sides was very dark and red, as in a great tempest, and he felt very desponding. He stood trembling, and he said, "O man, if man you be, or flounder in the sea, such a tiresome wife I've got. I mean that's putting it lightly, for she wants what I do not." Well, what now? Said the fish. Oh dear, said the man. She wants to be the Pope. Go home with you. She's the Pope already, said the fish. Oh my God, here it comes. Thank you for the follows, by the way. So he went home, and he found himself before a great church with palaces all around. He had to make his way through a crowd of people, and when he got inside, he found the place lighted up with thousands and thousands of lights, and his wife was clothed in a golden garment and sat upon a very high throne. She had 3 golden crowns on, all in the greatest priestly pomp, and on both sides of her stood 2 rows of lights of all sizes, from the size of the longest tower to the smallest rushlight, and all the emperors and kings were kneeling before her and kissing her foot. Jesus, mate. Oh my God. Remember, back in the day, several hundreds of years ago, Christianity was way, way more powerful than what it is today. But anyway, oi, well, said the man, and he sat and he stared at her. You're now the Pope. Yes, said she, I am now the Pope. And he went on gazing at her till he felt dazzled, as if he were sitting in the sun. And after a little time he said, well now, what is there left to be? Now that you're the Pope, come on, for fuck's sake. And she sat up, very stiff and very straight, and said nothing. It's fine. It's not scary anymore now that I'm not reading any scary stories. He said again, well, wife, I hope that now you're contented at last of being the Pope. You can be nothing more. We'll see about that, said the wife. And with that, they both went to bed. She's just really thinking here, mate. But she was as far from ever as being contented. And she could not get to sleep for thinking what she should be next. Jesus Christ, this woman. The husband, however, slept as fast as a top after his busy day, but the wife tossed and turned from side to side the whole night through, thinking all the while what she could be next, but nothing would occur to her. And when she saw the red dawn, she slipped off the bed and sat before the window to see the sun rise, and as it came up, she finally said, Aha! I have it! What if I should make the sun and moon to rise? Husband! she cried, and stuck her elbow in his ribs. Wake up, you fucking slut, and go to your fish and tell him I want power over the sun and the moon. I want to be God. The man was so fast asleep that when he started up, he fell out of bed. He shook himself together, he opened his eyes, and he said, wife, surely I misheard you there. What did you say? Husband, she said, if I cannot get the power to make the sun and moon rise when I want, then I shall never have another quiet hour. I want to be God. Go to the fish and tell him so. Jesus Christ, Chad. Yeah, well, yes. This is, be careful who you marry, guys. Jeez Louises. Yeah, so she's not going to be happy unless she's anything less than God himself. My God. Oh, wife, said the man, and he fell on his knees to her. The fish, I'm pretty sure the fish can't do that, mate. I grant you he can make you emperor, and he made you pope, so do be contented with that, I beg of you. And she became wild with impatience, and she screamed out, I can wait no longer! Go now, you fucking slut! And so off he went, as well as he could for fright, and a dreadful storm arose, so that he could hardly keep his feet, and the houses and trees were blown down, and the mountains trembled, and the rocks fell in the sea. The sky was quite black, and it thundered and lightened, and the waves, crowned with foam, ran mountains high. So he cried out, without being able to hear his own words, Oh man, if you be, or flounder in the sea, such a tiresome wife I've got. Oh, for fuck's sorry, I'm burping as well. For what she wants what I do not. Listen up, mate, said the fish. Look, you're really trying my bloody patience here. What does she want now? Oh, said the man. She wants to literally be God. Fuck off, said the fish. Go home. You'll find her in the old hovel. And there they are sitting to this very day. The end. The end. And he literally goes home and they're back in their little shitbox like they were before. And everything sucks. They had a good thing going. They had like multiple extremely good things going in a row, and she fucked it up for him. And that's the moral of the story. The moral of the story is that his wife sucks. The end. Oh, God. And another moral of the story is that if he wasn't such a doormat, and if he was actually able to say no to his wife or tell her to fuck off, they might still be living in that cottage or in a castle or be emperor or pope. Fuck it, mate. You know what? Give me a cottage. As long as no one's going to, as long as barbarians are not going to invade and crush my cottage, that's kind of cool. Castle's kind of mad. Otherwise, I don't know. It's all a bit much. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was the story of The Fisherman and His Wife by the Brothers Grimm, written in the 1700s. Although something tells me that the Brothers Grimm were actually Andrew and Tristan Tate, who got a time machine, went back in time and wrote that story. Because that is the most fucking like, oh Jesus, man. That story was beast. Fucking hell, that is so stupid. All right, chat. Also, Bald Off, thank you for gifting 5 subs to my channel. Appreciate the hell out of it, man. Appreciate the hell out of it. Thank you guys for subbing to the channel and supporting it. Thank you. And thank you everyone who's been following the channel too. I remember the stories I've read. I can timestamp these. I can give these to my editor. I feel like this is just really funny stuff for YouTube, man. This is just so stupid. This is so dumb, man. But anyway, I'm going to read some chats and then we'll figure out what to do next. This is a big chilling vibe while you play with your waifu gacha shit. Nah, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Ha! Just like a woman. Happiness is not found within possessions. Happiness comes from within. Also stand up for yourself. But I'll tell you what, chat, I remember that story. Here's the crazy thing. The story is actually kind of so simply structured that, it's so simply structured and yet so, what do I say? It's a simple idea and it goes super hard at it. That I've read that, I don't know, I just remember that exactly after years. Like, the only step of the story I forgot was her wanting to be emperor. I remembered they get a nice little cottage at first, or a house. Then she wants something big, and I figured it was just like she goes straight to king. And there has to be another step there. Then she wants to be pope, and then she wants to be god, and then she fucks it for everyone. So, that's actually crazy, mate. We need to set me up on a stage at home, a comfy leather chair, a glass of whiskey, and put a fireplace on my green screen, turn the lights down below and read stories. Yeah, well, what I can do, Eben... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I got green screen, exactly. I could just do this in a suit. Yes, I could just have an English background. This kind of weirdly works, though, at nighttime. Or at least my background works at nighttime. Happy wife, have no life, Azazel. Oh, my God. Women, am I right? All right. Yeah, we can do some shit like this. Oh, chat. Okay. Oh, my God. This stream is fucking hilarious.